Okay, hello. We will get into this a little early. We've got some time. But kia ora, everybody. Welcome in. Um, First off, I apologize to anyone who was waiting for this stream yesterday because I realized I scheduled this stream for yesterday, which, yeah, that's on me. That's not meant to be auto playing. I'm meant to be doing another social media post that I forgot to do. Yeah, I'm tired. I might have accidentally scheduled the stream for Saturday instead of Sunday, so apologies about that if you came to the stream yesterday and were like, "Huh, we nothing." I didn't even realize that I'd scheduled it for the wrong time. And then if you came to my Friday night stream and you didn't see any of the other notifications around that the Friday night stream was also cancelled, I do apologize, but I have reasons. I mean, the Saturday one is just me doing an oopsie. I fully did not realize that one was scheduled for yesterday, and I should have looked yesterday, but I had a reason. Yeah, so, where are we? Where are we? Appeline, hello, Mama Bear, um, Stardust, and Niv, hello. So yeah, we are here today. We're going to be joined shortly by Katie, a friend of mine from Twitch, a lovely soul, gorgeous, cozy streamer who is going to be doing some colouring with us. Um, yeah, I have to wear a headset today, so enjoy. I don't often wear the headset. It's technically backwards because I don't like that bit and I don't use it, but should really switch the ears around so the ears are the right way. But yeah, we're going to be joined shortly by Katie, and we're also going to have the wonderful Vi join us a little later on as well as we do some colouring, which is super exciting. They're going to work on the colouring pages that I released last week, so I am really excited to have them join me and just colour with some friends and not, just I'm just excited for it. So yeah, we were going to. My plan for this weekend was I was going to finish the current colouring page on Friday and then work on designing new pages with them today. However, the reason why Friday's stream got very abruptly cancelled, you might have seen if you were looking at my Instagram, I ended up in ED. And yes, this is a week after my mum ended up in ED. So, yeah, I had to laugh if I wasn't crying from pain. Basically, we know for a while I've been dealing with some tummy issues. I'm in the middle of a bunch of investigations for said tummy issues. I had an attack of said tummy issues on Friday, and they were honestly some of the worst attacks I have ever had for these tummy issues. And basically, the pressure in my bowels got so intense that I developed a hernia. And literally, without going into too much detail, there was a lump on my stomach where you could see things were poking up that were not meant to poke up. So, yeah, I was taken to ED in a severe amount of pain. Had to have a wonderful ambulance ride, which, yeah, $125 I did not budget for, but at least they're partially funded here in New Zealand. So, very grateful for that. But yeah, we're doing okay now. They've got me trialing some new medication. Yeah, it basically felt like someone had grabbed my insides and was going like that with it. But once we're past that sharp pain, now it just feels like someone has done that to that, and it's now settling down. So yeah, we're doing okay. But it was painful. It was very painful. So yeah, but we're good now, and we're going to get into happier things such as coloring. But that is why I did not stream on Friday and did not notice.
Let me try to go get her. Hold on.
Whoops. Let me just get rid of that. And we want to make sure there's no sound on that. And we want to make sure that is down to that. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure I've got Katie up in the background so I can see what's going on there if need to be. Yeah, so, yeah, It is pretty much a hernia. So I'm following up with my GP later on, and we're gonna look into things. It's just another fun development in the journey of this. So yeah, yeah, and to be honest, Mum's still in a lot of recovery, and we might be going back to ED sometime this week, but that'll be for IV antibiotics, so it won't be dangerous. Just, you know, making sure things are good, but we're doing okay. The universe could really give us a break. It would be quite nice if the universe would give us a break. Yeah, so I am going to apologies, I've got like extra screens all over the place. Yeah, and we are just going to go to, I feel like such a professional. I'm not, I mean, like, I feel like not a professional because of all the things going on. Right. Oh, that's why you were asking about it yesterday. See, I didn't even realize I had it scheduled yesterday, Small. I thought you were asking if it was still going ahead today. I didn't even click. I had it entirely scheduled on the wrong day, honestly. A part of me was like, yesterday I said to myself, because I had a complete bed rest day, part of me said to myself, I should really get up and delete the Friday stream, which I also learned that you can't delete a scheduled stream on your phone with the phone app, because if you schedule a stream on your phone, it thinks you're going mobile stream. So yeah, that lesson was learnt because I was in ED and I couldn't also cancel Friday night stream. So yeah, I should have really got up yesterday and cleared it out, but I didn't because I was tired and I was curled up in bed. Apologies. I am so sorry. I didn't even click that I had scheduled it. I thought you were asking if we were still going ahead today. So that's on me. It's okay. It's been a week. We're just gonna chalk that up to Amy needs to be better about scheduling things at the correct date. Alright, so I need to go here. And I'm going to I'll keep me muted just in case. Yep. Alright. Cool. Alright, so I think that's working for Katie. Yeah, so Katie's just doing her introductions and all that sort of stuff, but then will be joining us shortly, and yeah, is also going to be working on a page. Now, I don't have Katie's camera, so it will just be my camera, Katie's voice. There are links to Katie's Twitch stream. Katie is only on Twitch, so for my YouTube friends, I will try to. I have Katie's stream pulled up. I need to change the quality of that because it'll default to the lowest. But yeah, I'll grab screenshots of it every once in a while if you'll want to see when Katie is ready, but there's no rush on that. So yeah, we're getting back into this. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to upload. I think I put it into another chat. Let's grab that. Yeah, I assumed I was supposed to read it as yes, my tummy is still off, so no stream. That's okay. We all went the wrong way with the assumptions, and yeah, again, I just thought I had it all scheduled right, which is entirely on me. So yeah, that's what I want. You gonna go big? No. All the wrong things I'm clicking. Okay, well fine, you can be that big. I swear I've got like 400 things open right now, so I feel a little all over the place. I just about clicked out of Discord. That would have been a nightmare. Okay. That goes down. That goes there. That goes there. So the other thing that I can show as well is I have some Happy Tax, Art Tax. I know words. So the Gorgeous Papaya has finished their colouring page. And look at this cutie. they have coloured the entire thing, which it's huge. It's a really big page because I gave them the big one. I just, oh my gosh, I squealed so much when that was sent through to me. It's so cute. So yeah, my little heart was like, oh, papaya. We love it. We love, love, love it. So yeah, you can see they've done a really good job. They've coloured everything. Yeah, so proud. So proud. Auntie Amy's very proud by that one. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Okay. So, So yeah, we will get started on this. So we finished off last time having done most of the characters. There's still a few character bits left to go. There's still obviously the glitter of the water as well, and but there's still a few detailed bits to go, but we got quite a bit done. I will that's not what I want. You can go away. That one. This is the other thing I needed to do. Sort you guys out here. So the only thing I have done in the meantime is I did pull out some gel pens and go over the eyes because I wasn't happy with how I coloured the eyes. We lost the eye details. So if that's dry, we're going to just clean up around these eyes and redo our Merm's eyes. Because gel pens are wonderful like that. And now our mermaid doesn't look quite so possessed. So yeah, I hope you've all had a wonderful week. I hope you've all had fun colouring the page if you have been colouring the page. I have had a couple of people send through like little sneaks of what they've done so far and how they've been colouring it, and I cannot wait to see what people do. It's going to be amazing. Makes me very, very excited to see even more. Right, so I think we're going to work on duckies. We've got a lot of duckies, so we could do some work on duckies. I still have all my pencils put out because I'm also lazy and don't put things away. Right, so I've done the duckies like quite a light yellow. Yeah, how are we all going? Again, this week has been chaos. I hope you've all had a better week than me. I remember what I was doing. My God, I just completely zoned out then. If you haven't clicked, I'm so tired. Just like in the middle, just complete zone out right then and there. Oh, cracks me up. Cracks me up. Also, what is with hospital plasters? Like, I've scrubbed away that glue so many times. Something about their bandages are so intense. Right, so I did do them yellow, but the mama... Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Hello.
That sounds like a person. Oh,
It
that's a
isn't a
Vi.
person.
It's a
I'm a human
Vi.
being.
Oh my
I'm a
goodness.
real girl.
You're actually here. Oh my goodness, I wasn't expecting you for a little bit.
Me either, but we practiced.
Yeah.
I didn't get my whole team together, so we practiced. Are you live already?
I am. I was just about to.
Scrambly.
You are quite alright. Take your time. As you'll see, Katie's deafened, and she's just going to stay deaf until she's ready. And you can do the exact same. And then as soon as you come in here and undeafen, then we know you're live. If that makes sense. Am I wording right?
I am literally gonna type like coloring with Amy. I'm gonna hit the button on YouTube. I'm gonna hit the button on Twitch, and I'm gonna join you. So
Perfect.
I'm basically here. I'll just be
Sweet.
yeah.
Oh, good. Are you sending for a camera, or are you just going to be voice?
I will send through a camera. How would you like
Okay.
it?
If you want it just like this, like how I've got mine, and I can put it on screen if you want. If you
I'm
don't
gonna
want.
be doing digital.
That's right. I forgot you were going to color it digital.
So
Also,
I will set up a source virtual camera and send that over to you.
if you are able to, and if you'd like to, obviously, if you don't, I know you're running. It's all good. We're chill here.
No,
It's
you
been a
are
time.
wonderful.
Oh, good. I think my bot's going very slow. There we go. This is who we have on voice by now, by the way. So YouTube, you will be able to see Vi's one because Vi is live on both YouTube and Twitch as well. We are not doing a shared chat because shared chat smoke comes up via Stream Together, which Katie needed the ability to be able to deafen, which is way easier if we use Discord. So,
do you want to use Stream Together just for chat without anything else?
I may potentially break my computer if I open anything else that is a resource hog.
That's totally fair. Do you have Twitch on a different device?
Not right now.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
I learned that you can do, for the shared chat, you might be able to use like a tablet or phone. Instead of using the computer resources for that. So that's why
smart.
I asked that.
That's smart.
Yeah,
if I had...
I haven't tried it yet, but I just heard about it the other day.
I'll have to try that sometime with you and maybe look at if I have my phone available for that. And it's not available today for it because it's something else. But yes.
Sounds
I
good.
also, isn't there also, hi, here I am. I showed up finally. I know it's been like a fucking dog's age since I did co-streaming where everybody was streaming separately and shared chats, but isn't there like a website where you can just go in and put all of your chats together? Or Twitch developed the like stream together collaborate thing, right?
Yeah, so there's Stream Together, and then within Stream Together you can turn off your camera and your microphone and stuff like that, but you still have to run another browser. And because it's sending the signal up to Twitch and down from Twitch for chat, it does get it just gets a little resource intensive for it to not be doing all of the other connections. Clancy talked about like 6 months ago, separating out the shared chat functionality so that people who are connecting over Video Ninja and Discord and other services would still be able to take advantage of shared chat. But unfortunately, that feature hasn't been released yet, and the Twitch devs don't talk about when they're actually releasing things. Dan Clancy just announces them, and then they have to work on them. So I don't know when that's coming, but it was in the works as of some months ago.
Okay.
It would be amazing
know.
if it was, but you know, we'll take what we can get.
Right.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, I'll simply pop out all of your chats so I can see everybody in front of me in different chats, and I'll just look like Penelope Garcia.
I mean, that's exactly what I'm doing. I keep it very low
Like,
key too.
that sounds perfect.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna update my tags. I'm just gonna hit the start streaming button.
We love a last minute thrown together thing. Honestly, chat, I am shocked at how quickly we managed to get this stream to work in terms of scheduling. Like, I have never had a schedule come together so fast.
the way it was literally like, what about this weekend, this particular weekend, and at this time? And we were all like, yeah, that works.
That works.
Inexplicably.
That sounds great.
And that was with a fourth person because the beautiful Cassie was also going to be joining us, but is unable to at the last moment. So, which totally happens. Life stuff happens, so we understand.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was just
Absolutely.
like 4 people scheduled at once, immediately, like within 20 minutes.
Yeah. Unheard of. Unreal.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
love it.
I've got everything set up. I have got Vi's digital colouring showing, and then I've got all the chats. I can see all the chats. I can see everybody. Yay! Yay! Stuff working.
For anyone with the audio on for my stream, how are everyone's voice levels? They sound fine to me, but sometimes OBS is weird. So let me know if I need to turn anyone up or down or what have you.
Ditto.
Amy,
Yeah.
what category do you stream in on YouTube?
Make me look at my stuff.
I suppose I could have just pulled it up. I don't know if it'll show me the category though.
Yeah. I think I just go into entertainment because there's like no art category. There really should be.
Right. There should be. I know.
Yeah. So I just do
There's
it
not
under
an art category on YouTube. YouTube doesn't
No,
deserve
they
my
have
attention.
how
I've
to and
learned.
style,
Yeah.
education, entertainment, film and animation. But yeah, no art, no crafting, no sewing. I'm like, where does this even go? Entertainment is fine, but like everything is entertainment. So that's really, really vague.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we're all here entertaining you. There's no what.
And then the song, Let Me Entertain You, you know, won't sing the whole thing because copyright, but it starts playing in the background.
If you are singing it yourself, it is considered a parody.
Don't give me
Or
an
a cover.
excuse to have chat make me sing, Katie. That's my excuse to never have to sing on stream.
Oh,
Yep.
by the way, so April 1st, I guess, Amy, for you, it'll be April 2nd. I have a late night stream. I'd love to have you come on. It's a talent show, so, you know, we'll be singing.
No.
How would you do that over Twitch without a delay?
So it's really tricky to do it over Twitch without a delay. You can use Video Ninja and get it closer because there's no central server.
Okay.
But still latency from one person to another. There's a little bit there, but it's reduced. For my Twitch chat, hi, welcome to the ads. Wait. Oh, I never pushed the button. I was like, why am I in emote only mode? Because I never actually pushed my start stream button.
Oh, no.
I started directly from OBS, not from buttons.
Yeah.
And here I am putting in my description for Vi that you are a tech goddess.
I'm the tech one, yeah. You know, the other funny thing that I did, go ahead.
I was to say, knowing how things work and doing them when you're distracted, two completely different skills. Two completely different
This is
skills.
also very true. Very, very true. This is extra fun. Like, I went.
We'll just mute that for 2 seconds. No, she's not Vi, but small, but it'll be fine.
Realized that I had a whole bunch that I wasn't using, so I was like, oh well, I'll put these onto other scenes, or I'll just delete this one. And so now I'm looking at my stream deck and I'm like, where are my scenes at? Which scene did I put the coloring on?
Hopefully the scene that you're
the one
it's
I'm
messy.
using.
Yeah.
The one
We've
you're
got-
using, yeah.
But yes, once you're all set up and got a brief there, Vi, we should probably do proper introductions for everybody because it's kind of,
Oh,
actually introduce people and stuff like that.
We
like,
probably should.
yeah, we should do this instead of just smash this all together and go, hey, there's people here, by the way.
I did like
That's
a
amazing stuff.
pre-intro, and I was like, "There's gonna be Amy, and there's gonna be Violations, and blah
Yeah.
blah blah. And this is who they are, and I'm gonna launch into the group chat now." And I just did it.
fantastic.
No, nothing like just press and go. Sometimes you just gotta press go.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
My life motto at this point is "fuck it, we'll do a live." Like,
Yeah.
Lala said, "Gotta love when 3 HG streamers get together." Yep. Yep. That's basically it, isn't it? Hi, PB. There's a dog here.
Mm.
And she's a sock thief.
Ooh.
She keeps poking in here and being like, "You got any socks?" Like shady businessman style.
Hey,
What are you
Roslyn. Right. Duckies. That's what I was doing. And I have to remember I got another ducky down the bottom here.
Just realized my Discord audio is not passing you all through because it gets picky about that for some reason.
Of course.
It
Of
do be like
course.
that.
I need to like reroute it so that it's on a slider. Hello, Allie. Welcome in. We don't have shared chat up, so I'm going to get a multi-Twitch link. But there we are. We're no longer in the ads.
I should have done a
Everyone's probably
multi-Twitch
wondering
link. That's all good.
Oh,
I'll
does
just build
multi-Twitch
one.
still work?
Multi-Twitch still works.
Yeah.
Multitwitch.tv and then just / our names. So much easier
Yeah.
than actually like coding something.
That's what we used to do back in the day, was the
Yeah.
multi-Twitch, or there was another
Yeah.
one with a different name.
And
Yes, there was. I don't remember that one.
I only ever used multi-Twitch because it was good and it did the job and it worked.
The other one was basically the same. I think it just
Yeah.
had like an @ symbol or something like that in it. It was
Yeah.
very
Yeah, it literally
just-
performed the exact same function. Sorry, not to cut you off. I have
Nope, you're
ADHD and I interrupt people. I try not to.
Yay!
It's so good.
No, I will be so much happier
Hi,
if you interrupt me because I
Mandy.
always worry like when I do interrupt, I'm like, am I talking over somebody? Because I don't want to do that.
You know, so this is actually, like, I could do a TED talk on this, but I will do the short version. It's called cooperative overlapping. There are some
There we go.
cultures where people do it. It's really common in Italian culture. It's really common in Jewish culture. It's really common in neurodivergent culture for us to cooperatively overlap as part of being an active participant in the conversation.
Mhm.
But a lot of cultures are like, "You're talking over me," and I'm like, no, I'm enthusing with you. Just be able to process what I'm saying while you're talking, and then we're good. Like, come on,
Yeah.
please. But
It's interesting
Not
because
a-
it's very much here you let everybody have their space to talk. So,
yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Mm.
Stream wants to hear me? What?
Oh my god. Imagine wanting to be heard.
I'm doing good, Mandy. As you can hear, I'm co-streaming
Silver.
today.
Oh my
So I've
God,
got
I
a
do
couple
that.
of friends with me.
Yeah, I relate through personal experiences. Yeah, that's also really common in neurodivergence too. How are you today? I feel like
Yeah.
if I do the ladybug's carapace all black, it'll just get lost. So I'm gonna find dark colors to make it.
That's all good. So I guess by the fact you're doing a ladybug, you are working on treetop treats.
I am.
Yeah.
I couldn't resist all the cute little treats and
Did-
the butterfly and the moth.
Did I send through to you Papaya? So Papaya is the older child, based,
Yes.
inspired by my real life niece and nephew. There's a whole story behind this page we'll get into for those that haven't heard it in a bit.
I didn't post on Discord. I've done
Yeah.
nothing.
But Papaya has actually coloured that page and has sent through the finished page, and I can't remember if I sent it through to you.
I think I was hanging out in your stream.
And you
when-
saw the pop-up?
Yeah, and you
Yeah.
showed me, because I think it was the day that you released these.
Yeah,
And I was like, oh my god, I didn't know they were inspired by like your real life, family members.
yep,
And then you showed me the page that each of them colored, and how it was interesting that the younger one, who I'll show on my stream, this is the younger one.
Yeah.
They colored all the like things that were important to them, is something you pointed out, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh my god,
yeah.
that's so funny.
Yeah, so that is Peel. Again, these are synonyms for their names, but
Yeah.
yeah, Peel has done some of it. Papaya has coloured the entire thing now, so I have a completed page from Papaya. So it's the first ever one that's been completed, and it just made my heart squeal when I got it.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. I wonder if I could show y'all I don't think my cameras used to be able to do this, but I'll try and we'll see what happens. if I can show.
Oop.
I pressed the wrong button. That's hilarious. Yeah, because I don't ever do the virtual camera, it doesn't do it. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
Hi, Flair.
Wait. So I'll send it in our chat, and thank you for putting a multi-Twitch link there. I'll just chuck that in there. There's 101 things going. So for our Twitch friends, we're going to pin that in there too. That might make it a bit easier. So if you are on Twitch, you can do a multi-Twitch link, and then you can see all three of us together. For those of you on YouTube, some of our chat, we're going to mute. Some of the chat is on words. Violacious is also streaming on YouTube, so you can absolutely go and check out Vi on YouTube. But Katie, unfortunately, is only on Twitch, but that's okay. So, love my headphones. Thank you so much.
Hello again.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
How did I mute myself? That's so weird. I don't even know how I did that. I literally was like, is it okay if I show stream the coloring page? And then there was just silence. And I was like, I seem to have muted myself. They wouldn't just ignore me. Yeah, I don't know what I've done.
No, you're all good. You're all good. That one is allowed to be shared out, so you are absolutely welcome to.
Okay.
And then if I go here, I'm just trying to. I need a third monitor. This is what's going on. Is I need a third monitor.
Literally.
Amy, I want a fourth right now. So yeah.
I don't have an input for a third monitor, so.
I say I want a fourth. I have 3 in a drawing tablet connected. I have 4.
Okay, that'll do. That'll do for now. Right, I think we're all good. So much shit up.
A lot of setup. I have to sing for someone, so I'm gonna deafen. I'll be right back.
Oh, good.
Cool.
Yes, one of the joys of following Katie on Twitch is that you get songs. It's so cute. Yes, so as you can see, Vi is joining us and is colouring digitally the colouring page and is working on Treetop Treats as well.
I am indeed. So I have Photoshop up here. And of course that then covers OBS, which makes it even harder to see, but I'm like, where did chat go? Where did everything go? All that I've done so far on actual coloring is the 2 kids' hair. Because I started thinking, since this is about your nibblings, or based on your nibblings, I should say.
Yeah.
I thought, well, what about my nieces and nephews? And then I was like, I have too many of them. And I don't want to base it off the kids that
Yeah.
I have now. So I was like, we'll go with my youngest niece that I have met and my oldest nephew. So that's where I'm starting at, for better or worse. That's the idea here.
Yeah. Oh, I love that.
My oldest nephew is he 25?
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
I mean,
so,
it is a magical land, so yeah, works.
You know, once upon a time.
Yeah.
It's funny though, I have 2 nephews. Well, 3 now. Because my brother's married, so the other one's my nephew too. Okay, this is funny. I hadn't thought about this. All of my nephews lived with me. My oldest nephew, I moved into the same house as my sister. We were renting from my parents, but we lived together from his first birthday until he was 2. Then the next youngest nephew also lived in that same house at the same time and was born like a week after I moved in. Technically not my nephew at that point in time because his mom wasn't yet married to my older brother.
Mm-hmm.
But
Bazinga.
like,
Ooh.
no, he was there when I was there when he came home from the hospital. And then the nephew that is with my younger brother that he married into, when he was 3, his mom called me. She was going through a divorce, and she came and lived with me for 3 years.
I love though, like, it's funny because it is that they've all lived with you, but I love the fact that you've got the sort of family where they can, or you know, yeah. It's sweet.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Also, yes, Mandy, I see your question, and as soon as Katie is back, we will get a proper introduction done. We've been meaning to. We're just waiting for Vi to get set up on stream, and then we'll do a proper introduction, and everyone can meet everyone properly. But the screen you see above me, this is actually Vi who is colouring, and I have their footage, and then Katie is just a voice. They are live, but they can't send their stream through to us, so you just hear Katie's voice, and then I will be able to go and capture the stream every once in a while. That's why I have like 400 things open. But yes.
This is why people do 2 PC setups.
Yeah, I understand why. I'm not going to be able to do that.
Oh no, same.
Yeah.
I mean, I am set up for it, as you know.
Yeah.
But
yeah. But we're not kidding when we
my gosh.
say Vi is our tech goddess. Every time something goes wrong on a stream, I'm like, Vi, help!
It's so fun. Like, we had some tech talks earlier, and on Monday I'm going to be doing a late night tech stream. Staying up until 1 a.m. doing tech, my brain might actually short out.
Yeah.
But I'm still looking forward to it anyways.
Yeah. You can send me art
gonna be
text,
fun.
Mandy. I will just do like art text every once in a while. So yes, feel free to send it through. We'll just do art text like in a big clump at one point. But yeah, absolutely. I love art text.
And for those who are watching on my screen, I am using, for the coloring, I'm just using the paintbrush tool. And I took the pages that Amy has on her Ko-Fi, and I dropped out the background. So I just used the background erase tool and took the white off the background and just made it line work. And so there is a white layer behind it just because looking at the grid would be annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm coloring on a single layer in the middle. So I'm not doing like, this is the cupcake and this is this. We're not doing a separated out piece.
Yeah.
I'm just coloring as if it is a sheet of paper. And then I'm using the brush tool, and then I'll use probably where I will cheat, don't tell Amy, but I'm going to use the like dodge and burn tools to shade and highlight.
Oh, that's not cheating. That's using the tools that are already there. That's fine.
It's like having a different pencil, but being like, I need it to be 10% brighter and getting exactly that color.
That's fine. I have physical pencils. I will
I thought about going
layer
physical,
400 layer 400 pencils to get that exact 10% brightness.
That's right.
Vi is short for violacious, so that is violacious. It's the full. We use Vi because I don't know. It just tends to be shortened. Yeah.
It's what everybody shortens it to, including my family. They all call me Vi as well.
Yeah.
Close that.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, you've got your YouTube chat too.
Yeah, I
was
do.
like, wait, what are we?
Yeah, and
I
unfortunately.
was like, oh, I've got too many things up. Yeah. There isn't a multi-chat yet.
That does YouTube and
wonder-
Twitch. It would be something that would be amazing if it could be done, because
I'm like, between Stream Elements and Streamlabs and Caster Labs, one of them has got to be capable of putting that together.
yeah. I mean, like, you know, we capture both on stream, and but yeah, it should be feasible.
You think there is one? You follow 2 people with that ability? Okay. You follow 2 people with that ability in bed? Oh my god. We're trying to keep it PG, so I won't read all of Embedbot's notices today.
Thank you.
No, that was my scramble last night was if chat goes feral, like I'm gonna need to mute and deafen really quickly so that I can talk with them.
No, that's why it was a good suggestion to stick to Discord, and I know Katie quite often needs to do singing and stuff as well, so yeah.
PG.
Yeah, I tend to keep things very low-key, very PG-ish, because I say that my stream is a safe glittery bubble on the internet, and it is something that when I was going through some really tough times, I always looked for those spaces that felt very glittery, happy, positive, and safe. And that's what I aim to do in my stream, because if I'm having a bad day, it's what I need. And I know there's a lot of people out there that often come to stream because they know it's going to be, you know, a safer space. And yeah, I mean, we colour in things. We make bright, happy worlds. And yes, there are things going on in the real world, and they're serious and they are important to discuss. But sometimes you also need a space where you know things aren't going to be discussed and you can just chill. Yeah. Can you just side-by-side screens and still be able to see all the chats? Honestly, if you could see, Evelyn, how loaded my screens are right now and how small I have everything to try and keep everything on screen.
I love it. The answers to PG, very pro-gay, and then PG, you mean pineapple grapes? And I'm like, wait, I know that there's cotton candy grapes, but are pineapple grapes really a thing? Because that feels like it's totally something that there would be, and it would be like this weird citrusy grape, which also sounds kind of delicious.
It sounds good. You can also do that thing with grapes where you like soak them in like lime juice and freeze them. So you could also, in theory, do that with pineapple juice.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
A thing that people, I'm back by the way, a thing that people were doing, I remember, like, this was when I was younger, and there's all those, like, how to eat sweet treats without, you know, like, while consuming fewer calories tricks or whatever. Sorry, content warning. But a thing that a bunch of gals were doing was they were soaking grapes in water so that they would be nice and wet, and they were rolling them in Jello powder, like just the straight powder, like dusting it over the tops of them, like the actual name brand Jello. So it would be the flavored. So like lime, a lime was a popular one. So a lime flavored Jello, like the powdered mix, they just wouldn't moisten it at all. It would just be the dry powder, and they'd like roll the grapes over it, and then they'd freeze them, and it turns into like a crunchy, chewy, limey grape, and it's kind of like candy, but it's supposedly. I don't know.
Still fruit. Oh.
Yeah, it's you're eating fruit instead of eating candy is the, you know, the thought process there. I do love a frozen grape. I frequently freeze my grapes. What is your favorite grape?
My favorite grape is the same as my favorite food, whatever I happen to be eating at the moment.
Fair, I love that.
Yeah. There's a reason we go with fed is best on this channel, because it's just like, whatever you're eating. It's good.
Food is fuel and Oreos are vegan, you know?
But yes, if you've got a moment to breathe, should we do proper introductions? Because people are asking who you all are.
Yes, let's do that. Let's do that.
Yeah. Katie, shall you introduce yourself first, since you might get called out to do a singing thing?
Yeah. Hello everyone, I'm Katie Quixotic. I'm a variety streamer, or as we like to say, an ADHD streamer. My tagline to that is always, I'm easily distracted and very forgetful, but I'm nice, so I get by. I do some cozy game streaming. I used to do more crafty things, and I do plan to get back into that. Especially, I was on hold for a long time because my second camera wouldn't work in OBS, but it's working again now, which is enabling the coloring, and so I will be doing some like crafty stuff, and we basically play everything but like first-person shooters and real-time strategy on my channel. And I sing a lot, sometimes for chat, sometimes for myself. Sometimes I'm just like, I was working on this thing, and you have to, you are a captive audience, and unfortunately for you, you have no choice to opt out but to listening to me, unless you mute yourself. So that's pretty much me in a nutshell.
Oh gosh, yes, no, I stumbled across Katie one day streaming a mega modded Stardew. It was suggested that I raid into you, and I was like, yep, this is my space. You were dressed up as a flower fairy, and I was like, yep, we're here. We're home.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I remember that day. Yeah, I have a closet cosplay command. It's off right now because I've got backup ones I need to get through, but I've done a Korok. Or like specifically the like big Korok guy, Hestu or whatever. And I've done Impa, like old lady Impa from Breath of the Wild. And I did Princess Zelda, and I did a Great Fairy. And then like, I think that was the one that had the butterfly crown. And I've done some other things, and I have several upcoming. Some are funnier and some are more serious. Somebody redeemed and made me, I'm gonna have to dress up as the horse god fairy. I'm still working exactly out how I'm gonna do that, but that's what I'll be wearing when I finally finish Tears of the Kingdom. So, sorry,
That
I took
sounds
over
like quite
again.
the finale.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Well, I mean, it's kind of appropriate because Vi also dresses up quite frequently too, and I'm realizing I need to pull on my costumes into this stream apparently because that's a thing.
I mean, you had your jester costume out of the closet just a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I did. I was talking about it. But yeah, Vi, tell us all about you.
Yeah.
All right, Violacious, but as you can tell, most people just call me Vi because one syllable is so much easier. I'm also a variety streamer, although I'm trying to keep myself a little more focused. Don't look at March as an example of that because this month is going to be absolutely crazy. Right now I'm playing through Expedition 33. Elden Ring is up next, followed by Final Fantasy IX. Except that it's Women's History Month, and it's International Women's Day where Amy's at right now. So I'm so thrilled to be here with Amy and Katie today. Tomorrow I'm going to be on Twitch Rivals.
Yeah.
So I'm freaking ecstatic about that. We're doing Overcooked. Then Monday, like I said, I'm going to be doing a late tech stream, actually trying to create a custom role-playing game based on the idea of Wonderland that can be interacted with via Twitch chat. So there will be character creation and monster battles and a stat block that is not included in any other RPG to date. So rather than just like writing some code, I was like, why don't we create an entire new game world and system?
You know, just
Oh my gosh.
just a-
Casually on a
yeah.
Thursday.
Exactly. It's just like, I'm not doing anything. And then Thursday, I'm going to be on a panel about women in the gaming and streaming industry. Oh my God. Then I'm taking a day off and going to cabaret with my brother. So yeah, that's not content. Finally getting away from the computer.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then what else? I ended up putting my calendar into Discord because I can't keep track of what I'm supposed to do or where I'm supposed to be. March 15th, I'll be doing a speed run of Hollow Knight.
Yep.
And then on March 31st, I'll be part of many streamers doing panel discussions over on It Gets Better. We'll be raising money for It Gets Better and doing a panel over on their channel.
We love charity streams.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
And that's the joke because then the following day is another charity stream for 1000 Dream Fund. And that's the talent show. So, of course, I'll be doing karaoke because
Yeah.
I don't get to do it very often. And I will just puff the hell out of my inhaler so that my lungs are functional and then use them up.
Mandy would
There you
like to
go.
know if you've ever played The Witcher.
I have not played The Witcher.
Hmm.
I've played a lot of games, but I have not played the Witcher series at all.
Ooh. The Witcher is
I'm so excited for Overcooked Home Rivals.
yeah.
Yeah, The Witcher. What about it?
And that's how that's one of the things that I've actually watched in full because Ruby streamed it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I could see that being another game that you could sink a lot of hours into. Yeah.
Oh, I spent the
easily.
better part of 6 straight months streaming nothing but The Witcher 3 and all the DLC.
Yeah, yeah.
And I did every single quest there was to do, but like 4 of them, because I was like, I don't really care about these other sets of armor that much, and I don't feel the need to do a 100%. I just liked the world, and so then I
Yeah.
finally beat it.
The world is amazing. It's a beautiful game. Again, just watching someone else play it because I ain't got the time for that.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I want to add another one of those to my list for this year, but
Yeah.
only so that I can have some time for later in the year for other releases. Like, I'm really excited that just in like 19 days, another Life is Strange game is being released,
Yes.
and it's the final chapter of Max and Chloe's story.
Oh.
Have you played all of them to date?
No, I watched somebody. This is. I don't, it's like a whole different era of my life. I watched somebody stream the whole game, the whole
Okay.
first one.
Yeah. I was like,
I didn't even know
I'm
there
not
was
really
more than
into
one.
narrative games. Yeah, so there's Life is Strange, and then Max and Chloe's story. Before the Storm is Chloe before Max came back. And then
Hmm.
Life is Strange 2 is 2 Latino boys from Seattle. And then True
Represent.
Colors is like college kids and a completely different set. And then they have Double Exposure, which is Max, but now she's a artist in residence at a college. And like life has moved forward and it follows this different plot. But then the next one, I think it's Reunion or something. I didn't remember to actually look at it. I added it to my wish list and was like, yeah, I have to leave town that day. So this is just going to be for later in the year, and I'll just be looking forward to it.
So just be sitting here for now.
Yeah, it's like there's enough games in my backlog that I don't need to add it until it goes on sale. So at least that's nice. Otherwise, I'd be like, I need to pre-order this so I can have it on release day. But it was funny to me because I wasn't really a narrative game person. I prefer stories where I can do voice acting and like RPGs or more action focused, things like that. And then I played, the first one I did was off stream, but it was Tell Me Why.
Oh.
It is a
Yeah.
good game.
Gorgeous game. I actually
need
lived
to
in
finish
Juneau,
that.
Alaska.
Yeah, sorry.
So you haven't finished it?
I started playing it forever ago, and I just realized I've never finished it.
Oh my gosh.
You'll need to have a finishing off stream where you actually sit down and finish it.
Yeah, I mean, I have ADHD. There's a lot of games I started and never finished. It's like a whole
Fair.
thing. I do need to finish that one though. It was very good. I don't remember why I stopped playing it. Oh, I think we were playing it and Tears of the Kingdom got announced and I was like, shit, I need to finish Breath of the Wild. And then my whole stream became Breath of the Wild. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Sounds like a proper ADHD transition there to a different game.
Is this where I admit that I have still not played a Legend of Zelda game?
None?
I remember the first time you said that, and I was like, be still, my heart. I don't know how you've survived this long, missing out on one of life's greatest pleasures, frankly.
I know I've watched plenty of people play them, and I know it's something I'd enjoy, but I also know I just don't have the time or the desire to sink into one of those games. Yeah.
Listen, if you watch somebody play it, that's basically the experience of playing it. So.
Exactly. I am somebody who, because I am usually coloring, I tend to put up streams of people playing the games that I'm interested in playing, and then I feel like I've played the games because I've watched them play. And I don't know if that's the same with other people who are like semi-interested in games but also want to have time to do things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black Moon Rose wants to know, have you played Pokemon games?
That I have.
Ah.
Which one?
Oh gosh.
Or plurals?
Yeah. What was I'm gonna need to Google names. It was like was it Violet? Was one of the recent ones?
Scarlet and Violet?
Yeah, that one. Yeah. So definitely that one. And then my very first one was actually on Game Boy Advance. I want to say it's Diamond. I could be wrong on that, but okay.
Diamond Pearl or whatever.
Yeah, so fun fact about me, I grew up in quite a religious home, and Pokemon was banned because it's evolution and Pocket Monsters, and the church went nope. So I didn't get to watch the TV show anymore, which sucked because I love the TV show. And then I went to finish high school with a aunt and cousin and live with them. And my cousin, in one weekend, we went to see a franchise I no longer support because of the author, but we went to see a certain Wizards movie that was banned by the church, and I was like, okay, this story is actually kind of cool and I really like it. And then we came home and the cousin went, do you want to play Pokemon since you're doing all the things you're not meant to do? And I was like, yeah, why not?
That's a good friend. While you're here in breaking rules and you'll never be found out, let's get all of this shit knocked out.
But yeah, it was fun. It was definitely fun to do that. And it's just, home isn't anywhere near like that anymore. So it's all good.
Good.
Yeah. Tell me your
I think
starter.
we got a little...
Oh.
So Kat said that you okay, not a lost cause joke. Oh. Good.
Yeah.
I have not really played any Pokemon game. I played like 15 minutes of, I think it was Pokemon Stadium, but I don't think that's right either. It was with my my friend's kid. Let's rewind that.
I was like, oh, there's something I didn't know.
No, I don't have my own kids. I just like temporarily adopt other people's.
Oh yeah, I am everyone's wine-on. Absolutely.
Yeah. I've been taking care of the same 5 for like the last 3 years. So it's really tough. I find myself slipping and calling them my kids pretty regularly now. And
I mean, at that point.
Technically, but...
It's all to do with the heart. It's not to do with genetics. I'm adopted. Like...
Exactly.
Yeah. You know
we
what?
got a little sidetracked. Amy has not done an introduction.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
We should do that.
Yeah. I was sorry. Smalt asked me what my actual starter was from the game, and I can't even remember what my starter was. I was like 15 at the time of this. No, it wasn't. I was finishing high school, so 17. Yeah, cannot remember. Yeah. So kia ora. My name is Amy. I am a colorist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. I primarily stream colouring, adult colouring, but recently I've also been streaming, designing and working on colouring pages, which has been quite a step for me. I have a autoimmune inflammatory arthritis and a fall, unfortunately meant that my hands got a bit damaged because of that. And it's taken a while for me to feel... I fell into colouring to regain hand strength and to relearn how to control my hands. And it's taken a while for me to feel confident about drawing again after the fall. So I recently did a charity stream where we were raising money for the World Cancer Research Fund. And for certain initiatives, I said if we reach that point, I will design and release colouring pages, because I've had this design in my head for gosh knows how long of a cute story. And so, yeah, that's what we've been doing lately. And that's why we've got these colouring pages. And yeah, again, I think both Vi and Katie have links available. But basically, Amy Ward Art on Ko-fi. Amy is AMIE, just to be difficult. And yeah, they're absolutely free. Please feel free to download them, colour them. I hope they bring you a little bit of joy and a little bit of respite in this crazy, crazy times, because we all need a little bit of positivity, I think. And the story it's really cute. It basically started around the two kids in this story, because it's a whole book, it's a whole story, but basically the two kids are inspired by my nibblings, as I call them, which is my nieces and nephews. And I was babysitting them one day, and they asked me what happens when Shadow the cat jumps over the back fence and heads down to the bottom garden. And me being a DM for tabletop roleplay, of course, did the tabletop roleplay DM thing and made up a story, as you do.
As you do.
Yeah, and so I made up the story about this magical world at the bottom of the garden that the cat went into, and just all these adventures, and then they started coming up with different ideas of what was in this world. And then one night I was having a really bad night, and this little story I told, I started visualizing it in my head as the colouring book, and I was like, that would actually be really, really adorable. So something I've wanted to do for, gosh, quite a few months, quite a while, but it was just getting that confidence back after the fall. Is I think a lot of us, when we've gone through something where we've had an injury and in one way or another we can't perform like we used to, it's very hard to move past comparing to your past self, even though it's a very bad thing that you should not do, because yeah, but it is a very hard mental block to work through. But we've moved through it and they're released, and they bring me a lot of joy, and it means a lot to me that you're both here colouring with me, and I can't wait to see what people do with them.
Yeah, I actually, when I was giving everyone like the brief intros, I explained it as like, you haven't gone through something similar to me, because I got vocal nodules and lost my singing voice, and had to, I went from being scouted at 14 by a prestigious music university to 2 years into studying with them at the university being told, it's not coming back, you're going to have to go do something else. So I totally get that. Like that, it's really vulnerable, and it's really hard not to compare yourself to things you know you could do. But it's good to work through that healing journey and be able to celebrate the art that you can still create, the art that is perfectly valid and wonderful. I love this. So I'm glad you have done this, and I'm glad that healing has found its way to you. I say that as if you didn't have to do a lot of work to get there, you know.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you were able to do the work.
Yeah, there was definitely a point that I was like, I think I'm ready to do this. I just need to do it. And there was a long time of like, I don't know. And then when the charity stream came up, I was like, actually, this is a really good excuse to force myself to do it in a way. Like, I want to do this. I just need that little kick. And so having that commitment of when we raise 500 and then £1,000, I'm going to do this. And it's meant a lot too, that like the community has come on board, and they've been helping me as we design and we talk about the story and the little scenarios. And again, it's like, you know, it's very, I think Vi described it as Wonderlandish, because yeah, it is in a way. It's the kids go and they do all sorts of wild things. Like in the page I'm coloring Leaf Rider, so the page is them riding leaves down a river. You know, Papaya is surfing it like a surfboard, Peel is riding it like a little boat, and you've got Shadow the cat, like what the hell, you know, he's a cat but riding it. We've got the treats, which of course had to feature all the delicious candies and deliciousness, because in my head the giant trees are like malls and apartment complexes and stuff like that, so you're just seeing like a couple of shops in the tree. And then the next one that I'm working on is the Mermaid Lake, because there's a massive mermaid lake with an octopus at the bottom of it. The other things that have been...
Does he have a garden? Sorry. An octopus's garden in the shade. No? Okay.
In a way, I mean, the octopus is also a potion maker, and the mermaids dive for pearls and gems and treasures and seaweed snacks, and then they make potions.
Fun.
Yeah, I'm not exactly
I
sure
love it.
why they make potions. And the very important thing passed on from Papaya about the mermaids is they have pockets.
That is wonderful.
Yeah, mermaids have pockets, y'all.
Like a pouch pocket, like a kangaroo, like a marsupial, or like
I haven't figured out how I'm going to design that part yet, but I've been told very specifically mermaids have pockets. So, I'm like, okay.
Ooh, can I float an idea your way?
You absolutely can.
So you know how they always have the like sheer kind of like ruffle fin around the top of the mermaid tail?
Yeah.
What if they had a second layer that pressed up against their body and they could control, and they would just open that up to reach into it as the pockets?
So it's like a
Just
TARDIS
another-
space of pockets. Infinitely expandable
Well,
pocket.
Yeah, absolutely, because they're mermaids.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's actually quite a cool concept.
I had to stop and just color the mac and cheese here because you put mac and cheese on this.
This is what I love. So when I designed this, I drew things thinking there'd be one thing, but I tried to leave it generic enough that you could interpret things your own way. So you've interpreted that as
What-
mac and cheese. That is Cheeto Puff style chips.
Oh, I'm definitely sticking with mac and cheese.
Yeah,
then,
stick
'cause
with mac and cheese.
I don't like Cheetos. I know that you're not a fan of mac and cheese, so
No.
I was like, oh, this is brilliant.
Yeah, no, that's the point. It's designed that, like, there's certain things that I was like, okay, it might be quite clearly this, but also it could be something else. So, yeah. I want you to be able to use your creativity on the page and go, actually, it's going to be this. So, yeah, it's a instant mac and cheese. That's a snack. I know for a lot of people that's a standard snack. Mac and cheese
Yeah,
flavored cheese
absolutely.
puffs.
The
Or
autism standard snack. Could you-
I have bags of Cheetos because I get the variety pack of chips and then I never eat the Cheetos. And then somebody will come over and I am just like, here, take this box full of Cheetos with you.
You at some point you just start to seem like a Shady Underground Cheetos merchant, just
a
like
little bit.
opening up a jacket and shoving Cheetos at people.
Like I said, I temporarily adopt kids. I'm like, I will feed your kids Cheetos.
Other things too, probably, but Cheetos.
Yeah,
for sure.
but definitely Cheetos. That one's happening for sure.
Now, what would be really interesting is if I sent you some New Zealand Cheetos, because we do actually have Cheetos here, but they're made locally and they're different. And they actually taste different as well. So, like, fun fact, I have
Oh,
Cheetos
yeah,
right in
'cause your
front of
food
me.
is real.
Yeah. So, made locally by the Bluebird Company. I mean, they're very artificial. But I don't think ours are like as orange as yours as well. I mean, it looks really orange in that bag, but if I pull it out to the light, it's more like a light yellow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You
But-
know, like cheese, which is not orange in fact, but is a light yellow.
Yeah. But yeah, it'd be
Oh, interesting.
yeah, like I've had because of some wonderful American friends, I've had, for example, American made Doritos and compared them to New Zealand made Doritos and a couple of things like that, and there's a definite taste difference between our brands, because again, ours is made locally to local standards, even though it's got that international branding on it. It's the same with our Doritos and a few other brand products that they have started making here. So, but normally when we think of cheese puff here's, we think of a thing called Twisties. So that's what we would be more likely to have here, Twisties.
I just like, I've made a lot of European friends over the years, and something that's consistently come up is every time they've tried American food, even the ones that can pass the laws to be sold in their countries, bar none, everyone says they taste like chemicals. And
Oh,
I'm
yeah, or
like, yep, our
Or
food's not
super
real.
sweet.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're all super sweet. That is definitely feedback that I always got. But aside from being like super sweet, it literally just tastes like chemicals to people because of how fake our food is.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why
And,
every time I send a care package out to somebody, I try to at least get some New Zealand chocolate in there.
Yes. God, I'm not like a big hot chocolate person, but one time during a very dark time in my life, my lovely friends Jen, that's Tom and Ginny turned into Jen. Ginny and Tom, they sent me like a care package of UK specific treats, and amongst it was like UK Cadbury chocolate hot chocolate, and it's really good. It's like the only hot chocolate I actually liked.
Sounds amazing. I miss it. There used to be a candy store down I go to the Oregon coast a lot, and the town where I stay, there's a couple of candy shops, including like one of the few places left where you can get saltwater taffy, where they pull it in the room while you're standing there and then you walk out with fresh
Ooh.
taffy. But down on the waterfront, there was this really shady candy store, and it was always poorly stocked. But the guy would be selling like expired candies and illegally acquired candies because he was selling all of the stuff that we're not allowed to technically have in America. And so he was like
Illicit candy.
smuggling in candy to sell in his shop.
Oh my god!
was-
Imagine
it
the
was
candy
so
being
good.
so illegal you can't have it here. Like that's
Yeah.
got to be really bad candy because ours is not
That-
real.
That's what you think, is that it has to be really bad. And then it's like, oh no, this is just chocolate without all the preservatives. Or this is the one that
Oh.
has the toy inside, and the FDA
That's
won't allow that
true.
to happen. Like,
Kinder eggs were illegal for a long time. They're not anymore, but I think
Some of
that's
them are.
because Kinder changed it where the toys aren't inside the chocolate anymore. They're inside
Not
like an
directly, yeah.
egg.
They
Yeah.
changed the egg style, so now it's like a bigger egg rather than a small capsule. Oh
Mhm.
man,
Yeah.
those
Like
were my
Kinder Eggs.
childhood Kinder eggs. So good. My mum used to collect them, so we also got a lot of Kinder egg chocolate.
Fair. It is good chocolate. It's not the ones that make it over to the US anyway. It's like good chocolate, but it's not something to write home about, but I'm sure
No.
it's different over here than there. And also I
It's-
don't have like a what is the word I'm thinking of? A
Nostalgia?
nostalgic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a
Yeah.
nostalgia with them.
It's definitely
when I-
nostalgia for me. It's very
Yeah.
sweet chocolate. It's not my go-to chocolate. Again, Whittaker's is hands down the only chocolate I eat, because not to be like snobbish, but genuinely it's good chocolate. Yeah.
Well, and the thing is, like, it's really common amongst neurodivergents too to be like, I want chocolate and I want the chocolate that I like, because if it's not the chocolate that I like, I don't like it. And nothing is good if it's not the specific thing that I want right in this moment. So, you know.
Again, my
when the
favorite
government
food
shut
is
down, you joke
just
with your friends
whatever I'm eating right now.
to toss Kinder eggs
Fair.
across the border, your Canadian friends. That sounds wonderful. It's really funny. I've kind of joked about it, but when I was a teenager, one of the places where I hung out a lot backs up against the Canadian border. And it's 300 acres that backs up against the border. So there's just trees. And then we're out riding four-wheelers, and we get to the back edge of the property, and we're looking, and there's a street, and it comes down and it makes a 90-degree corner, and then it goes down the road, and there's just a little sign that says Canada. And we're like,
Canada.
no, it's not that easy. And we just walk over and just step across the street, and you're in Canada. Like,
Yeah.
you're not supposed to. But then I watched a video
you
recently, and it was like, what would happen if you're a U.S. citizen and you cross the border into Canada? You're like, pretty much nothing. We're not instructed to stop you. Like, not for that anyway.
Yeah.
But if you step across north and try to step back south, then they are instructed to stop you.
Yeah.
So
And
it's,
then they'll
it's
be
only
like-
coming this way.
Yeah, exactly. Although I will say, I had a friend in Canada who lived in Toronto, and I went and visited her like 2 or 3 summers in a row. And it was lovely because I would basically go as soon as it started to get hot in Texas. It was back when I lived in Texas.
Mhm.
And I would escape the Texas heat for ever so slightly longer, like one more week by going up to Toronto. And the second time I went, not the first time, but the second time I went, I guess because I was traveling by myself, or maybe this was the third time then because I was traveling by myself. I'm at the crossing. I was on a bus because I would fly into Buffalo and then I would bus into Toronto. It was easier that way. So I'm doing the crossing like on land. And the Canadian side was like, and you don't have any tasers, any like foldable weapons, like clubs, no firearms, no pepper spray. I was like, nope. And the guy like looks at me and kind of looks at me up and down. And I'm always dressed really femme and girly, as you know, as I want to do.
Yeah.
And he was like, not even pepper spray? And I looked at him and I was like, no, I have like some makeup and some hairspray with me. I mean, my bag's right there if you want to check it. And he was just like, nothing, not even pepper. He was so all about this pepper spray. He was so sure I was smuggling pepper spray somehow. And I was like, no, like make me say it louder in this room full of people that I don't have any weapons or pepper spray on me. I love it. Let's do it again. How many times can you ask me the same question and I can answer? And he didn't believe me. And they did search my bag. They were so worried I was going to have pepper spray. And he was like, so you're traveling all the way to Canada without pepper spray? I was like, yeah, it's Canada. And he just looked at me and I like point out my ID again, showing that I'm from Texas. And he kind of goes, oh, okay. He finally let me go. And I was like, why is Canada so worried that I should be, I'm taller than you, dude. Like, why are you so worried about me carrying pepper spray? If someone was going to try something, I'm probably stronger than them. Like, what? Like, please. But I was just and that's the only time I've ever been hassled by any type of search anything. And it was a Canadian guy, really certain that I must be traveling with pepper spray. And I was like, somebody woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning. It was really funny to me.
And then when you come here, we're more worried about mud on your shoes.
Literally.
Hi,
That makes more
Bud.
sense, though. That's like, whether or not you bring fruit into an area. Like,
Yeah.
when you drive up over the mountains in Washington, you will see signs that'll say Apple Maggot Quarantine Area, and they don't want you to bring fruit. Even though you're not like going through a crossing, you're not supposed to carry it because the west side has an apple maggot, and on the east side, we're one of the top provider of apples in the world. So if those bugs go over the mountains and aren't under control, it's disastrous for our state economy.
Biohazard, biosecurity is a
Bud.
big
Good to see you.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on the border of Canada and USA. Oh, good, Stardust. Yeah, we got people from all over.
People from all over.
Yeah. We did also get a little bit of a self-care reminder before because it has been an hour. So I think that's probably a good indication to stretch for me at the very least.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I should
so.
stretch.
Yeah.
I've gotten like 3 hydrates while I've been sitting here. I'm like, okay.
Catch up on all the things. I
Right,
also
I'm
have
gonna
some
devil myself
art.
for a minute. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
I'll do the same because I've
And
got
you
some
thought
art
Disney
text to do.
security was a hassle. I'll
Yeah.
mute for a second, but
Yeah.
did we all see that Nintendo is suing the government for using their Pocopia logo maker as promo for the government here?
Good. Nintendo has enough money. They might actually be able to do something about it.
I was like, if anybody's lawyers are going to actually win against the feds in this country, it's Nintendo or Disney.
Nintendo or Disney, yeah. The two big names that they won't piss off. Disney because they control so much of the active ground economy and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
Nintendo because like it's an honor-based culture. They will proceed like purely like even if they have to spend a bunch of money on it, they will proceed purely on the fact that like this is something they do not want associated with them. So
Well, and don't they go back to like mid 1800s?
1800s. I don't know that much. Here's what I know about Nintendo. I'm upset though. I keep having to get their hardware, which is inferior to my PC, and I wish they would just release their games on PC. And
Oh
I
my
boycotted
God,
them for a long time because of that. And then they've released Breath of the Wild, and I was like, apparently my morals have a price. And The Legend of Zelda, the very first Legend of Zelda, was released the day after my birthday. Literally, the day before my birthday. I was born the day after the first Legend of Zelda. That is what I know about Nintendo.
Amazing. So they were founded in 1889.
What were they originally? Obviously not
Cards.
a video game company.
They were playing cards.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
And I think sex hotels, but you know.
Love that.
And with that, I will deafen. PG, folks. PG.
We're just talking history.
That's true. It's academic. It's allowed if it's academic. Okay.
All right. We'll talk to you soon. Oh, I love them. Right, kia ora everyone. We were going to take a couple of minutes to stretch here to recover. Hi PB, hi Fed, hi anyone else that I might have missed. It's very chaotic with multiple people on as well. But I appreciate y'all and I hope you're all enjoying the fact that we have so many lovely people on stream colouring away. So yes, we're going to take a couple minutes here. I am actually going to pop to the bathroom myself because I actually realized I kind of need to go pee. So I'm going to take a moment to do that. And then we will come back and we will do some art tags as well. So if you have anything that you want to send through to share, we will absolutely do that. I'm going to just jump over here for 2 seconds. Make it a bit easier, but yeah, if you have something that you want to share, Mandy, I will grab yours as well at the same time. Thank you for being patient. And we will get on to some art tags in a couple of minutes. And then yeah, we will carry on with all the thing. You might join in on some art at home too. Awesome. Well, what we are actually working on today too is we are colouring my colouring pages that I have released. So if you want to do the art but you don't know what to draw, there are some colouring pages you can download and colour, and that's what both Katie and Vi are also colouring right now as well. But yeah, I'm going to put you all on be right back for a moment, pop to the bathroom, and then we will words. We'll be right back. I know words. I'm doing things. I'm tired. Can you tell? I'm so tired. Oh god, look, I'm actually getting like wrinkles under my eyes. I'm not surprised with how this week has been. But yeah, we'll go on break. I'll go bathroom and then we'll come back and do art tags. Okay. Oh, so much better. So much better. Oh, alright. And I am also gonna eat a cookies because these are a new thing for me. I'm having to do lately. So yeah, welcome in everybody. thank you all for being here, and apologies for anyone who came yesterday to join into stream, because I accidentally had it scheduled for yesterday instead of today, because I'm smart. It's been a week, y'all. It's been a week. If you weren't following, I also, after last week with Mum in the hospital, I ended up in ED myself yesterday, so it was a lot. Not yesterday, Friday. I'm totally fine. But why is it not? It's doing the weird thing, and I don't want it to do the weird thing right now. Okay, that'll work. But yeah, it's been a week. My brain is tired. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, yo. We have some gorgeous art text coming through. Okay. So, Mandy has sent through... I wonder if I can get that to go the other way. Maybe not. Why are you not picking up? Because I'm not on the right one. That one. So it's twisted the wrong way, unfortunately, but you can see some gorgeous tulips. That has been done by Mandy. I think this is a Rita Berman page by the look of it. But I love all the pinks. It is really, really pretty with all the different pinks in there. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, and all those different beautiful shades of green on all the leaves, and then with the background, it's going to look really gorgeous when it's done. It is? Okay. Thank you for sharing. And then Ethelene has sent through, I believe it's Ethelene. I think it's, yeah. Look, it's the page. Look at this. Look at this cutie. Oh my gosh, I am so excited. I love how you've done the leaves. Should have done more leaf texture on my leaves. I love how you've done the trees too. Like, adding in all those little extra details. So gorgeous. Oh, that's so cool to see. It is excellent. Oh, thank you so much for sharing too, Ethelene. Oh, it's just so cool. I love seeing people's versions of it and just seeing what people have chosen for the different colours and stuff like that. So, yeah. Love it. Love, love, love. Don't know what to colour the butterflies. I think you could go wrong with a lot of colours, to be honest. Like, you've got pink and green on there, so you've got lots of options. You've got, like, reddy pinks and greens, so... yeah. Yellow, purple, like, honestly, yeah, there's a lot of options, which makes it hard to choose sometimes. So, I'll bring that back over here, and then close it, and then see where we're at. Alright. And then we will switch back over here. And we will undeafen. So we're actually back in the Discord call.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you. Feel much better after a bathroom break and some Arctics.
Oh, good. I realized I was without music, and once there were no more voices, I was like, I'm all alone.
No.
I can hear the thoughts in my head. This isn't good.
Oh no, there's also Artex in the Discord. I have missed that. I am so sorry. Let me pull that up right now. Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous Artex too. For anyone in Vice stream that's like, what the heck is Amy talking about? We have this thing called Artex where people send through whatever they're colouring or whatever they're working on. Then I pull it up on stream and share it with the chat. Because we love that.
Fantastic.
So we're going to lose Vi here for a second potentially.
That's okay.
Nope, we're
That's
good.
justified.
We're good. All right. Do I have a browser window on this one? Probably not. Just me finding out. Oh, not that one. I want that one. I really have got to clean up my window captures. You can see my 4 billion tabs opened. This one is free from Nif. Thank you, Smalt, for alerting me that I had not finished doing my art text. Look at the cutie. It's so cute. Love, love, love how that is looking. That pop of green with the blue is so pretty. And the flowers, just, oh, that's so pretty.
I've been trying to think if, Amy, maybe you'd be a good person to vet this through or just
No worries.
bounce this idea off of.
Thank you, Nif.
With this year starting,
Mm-hmm.
Bob is off on a new music adventure, and I'm back to my typical discovery methods, but I feel like I still want to do something with music. And I was thinking about maybe like highlighting 1 or 2 songs a week and like dropping a reel or something with just here's something that caught my ear that I'd like to introduce people to.
I think that's probably a good way to do it, because also you might be able to tell a little bit more about the story behind the song, or like not every piece of music, but there's a lot of music out there that actually has really interesting stories behind it too. And if you can happen to find out about that story and share that story,
Sure.
and why it connected with you, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because I have the songs that caught my ear list, and it's not like, oh, this is a great song, or this song is perfect for everyone. It's, I was listening to this song, and like halfway through, there is a really unique drum beat, and that captured my attention, and for these reasons.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it is really all over the place. You'll hear songs where I'm like, honestly, I don't care for this singer. I don't care for the music they're playing, but the lyrics like ripped me apart.
Yeah. So it's why X, Y, and Z connected with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I hope you guys don't mind tonight, but I'm sitting here coloring all of these sweets while I realize that there is a frozen Dutch apple pie in my fridge my freezer right this moment. And that's totally going in my oven.
Yeah. How many times have we said come to Amy streams with snacks? Because it's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
My snack has been a Quickies. Yay!
I don't know what that is.
Oh, is Quickies not
Your
an
scalp
international
is
thing?
currently being bathed by a cat pencil butter.
Oh, no, they
No
are.
eyeballs.
This way. These thingies are just like heartburn, chewy meme bobs.
Oh, uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like, oh my God, what are those? Rolaids?
haven't heard of that one.
It's a US one, but they used to have almost like a gum-like texture one that came in a pack like that you could carry in like the purse pack kind of thing.
Yeah, it's not something I normally do. It's just because of the stomach issues this week and the ED. Did I get to tell you that I went to ED?
No, not
yeah.
for you.
Yeah, this one was for me. Yeah, it's been a time lately, Vi. Yeah, basically.
It has been a time for so many.
Yeah.
We can get into that later. Let me hear more of this story.
Oh god. Yeah, basically, so for context, my mum got rushed to hospital a week and a half ago with sepsis. Was crazy intense, but she's doing better now. She's back home. And we may have to go back to the ED to get IV antibiotics for her at some stage this week, but so far she's doing all right. But yeah, on Friday I started developing symptoms of I have diverticulitis. We reckon, like, which is basically like where you get these little pockets in your bowel. And I basically got an attack of that, but the attack was so severe and so strong. It's literally like someone is taking your intestines and twisting it and wringing it out like it's a towel. And the pressure and intensity of it was so strong that it actually managed to swell up my intestine so much that part of it poked through as a hernia.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I got rushed by ambulance to the hospital on Friday, which is why Friday night streams got cancelled, folks. But yeah, we're doing all right now. Again, the flare has settled down. It now just feels like someone's punched me in the guts, and it will pass in time, and then we'll follow up with GP stuff and look into it more. But yeah, not fun.
No, that doesn't sound like fun at all.
No, not really. Oh yeah,
color here.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we say ED for emergency department, but yeah, I mean ER like emergency room or A&E, accident and emergency. Yeah, it's funny. It's just those little things you don't think of. Yeah. Those small little
soft green here.
Globalizations. Where are we doing soft green?
Pigmented.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just like mixing random colors for the cakes.
As you do.
Because I was like looking at them and I'm like, I don't want to go white because they're not wedding cakes. I should shrink my brush.
I mean, they could be if that's what you decide it is, but it's the joy of, your colouring for you.
Yeah.
The official law.
The
official law is that the chocolate cakes, because you have a tea party with the bunnies and eat chocolate cake with bunnies.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, as you know, rabbits just love their chocolate cake. Apparently, please don't feed chocolate cake to rabbits.
Yeah. Don't take absurdities into real life.
Yep. Yeah, that was...
No, I love absurdity stories. Obviously, I love Wonderland, but just in general, the idea of these fantastical worlds and all of the weird things that we can imagine just being true. Like, it's hopeful.
It's a delightful escape. It just makes you smile. And I think we need that sometimes.
Ooh, it is.
Just absurdities, fantastical worlds like Wonderland or the world that we're coloring.
Yeah, I love it. I am taking a long break over my channel to get water and tea, but I will be right back.
Oh, good.
Sounds good.
We love a bit of self-care. There's definitely, like, again, this idea is a whole story where you do explore a lot of different areas of the world, which I've just called the Garden Glen in my head. I don't know if we need to name it, but there is also offshoots from that. So there's a Rainbow Cloudland. There's also a unicorn that pulls like an ice cream truck, and that's where you get your ice cream from. There is as I said, there's the Mermaid Lake with the octopus underneath it. There's tea parties with the bunnies where you eat chocolate cake. Yeah, there's a few different things. And then, at the end, the very last scene of the book is basically going to be after the kids and Shadow the cat comes back home, is the kids actually asleep on the ground with Shadow the cat, having had a big, massive day of playing. And then around them are going to be piles of toys, which will be, for example, with the Leaf Rider that I'm currently colouring, these 5 little ducklings and a mama duck. So there'll be one of those toys where you have like the big duck and the 5 little ducks behind it on a string. So there'll be some mermaids and, you know, like a ladybug and a moth toy and just little nods to all the critters that they meet along the way. So it's like, oh, did they actually go on this adventure or did they make it up because they're kids? Is that fun little nod?
I appreciate the way that you're ending that too,
Yeah.
because it's funny. Like, I remember all the way back in high school, kids would write stories and they would have, and then they woke up.
Yeah.
And the teachers used to like squash it and be like, no, you can't end your story that way. And the kids are like, why? It's just a story and it was a dream. And it's like, well, it takes all of the substance away from the story. It makes it so that everything that happened is no longer significant. It's not important.
Yeah.
Or like there was no real risk. There was never any danger or any reason for the story to build. And like partly because of Alice waking up in the field with the cat, like after the long day in Wonderland, I like that as the end of a story, but it's not something that it's used very often in a good way. And I like the way that you're doing it because we're not saying, and they woke up from a dream.
Yeah.
It can be that they spent the entire day playing and making up this story themselves while they were playing with toys, then wore themselves out. It could have been a dream. It could have been a magical journey. And here's the protrusion back into our world. Like, there's a lot of room for interpretation left there, and it's really cool.
Yep, and that's exactly what I want to do. It's, again, with designing each of these pages, I think because I'm designing this as a colorist primarily, everything I draw, I try to draw it in a way where it's like, you could interpret this your own way. You could do this, you could do this. And it's the same thing with the book. I want it to be, at the end, was it real? Was it imaginary? It's your choice. It's a story. Like, I know, I don't like telling people what to think.
Yeah.
I'll give you directions and a nod, but you make the decision. This is your story, this is your adventure, and this is your colouring, and you cannot colour wrong. If you're sitting out there and you're like hesitant to start colouring, you cannot colour wrong. So just go for it. Just have fun. Yeah. They sound like very bad teachers. They do sound like very bad teachers.
That too. It was that they wanted us to be more creative and they were trying to push it, but at a rural high school, you know, they weren't getting the most creative students, shall we say.
Could the mermaid potions
like,
begin the mermaid
excuse
tales?
me, I have to get back to working on the farm now. I wish I was kidding.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of the norm for a lot of places around here, but yeah, it's true.
Oh yeah.
Farming country
that's very rural. Yeah.
I do like that idea, Nif, that I will run it by Papaya, because the mermaids are definitely Papaya's babies. So we play mermaids when we go swimming as well. So the mermaids, that's why there's quite a bit around the mermaids that I have to very specifically get on. That's why the mermaids are one of the few things that are named in this world as well. Makes me think of the labyrinths where the goblins and stuff, and the world is all the stuff in her bedroom. Yeah.
Oh, that one's a perfect representation.
Yep. And one of the things about this story too, because you'll know, again, I've only done the 2 pages so far. We are working on the next one. But one of the things you'll know is with all the animals and stuff that I draw for this world, there will be no cats, because Shadow is the only cat in the Garden Glen. And then you might be like, well, why are there no cats? Because we used to also, as well as Shadow, who is a black cat, we also had another cat who was a stray that wandered onto the property, who was identical to Shadow. And unfortunately, at the time, the SPCA couldn't take him because they were full. So we just kind of tried our best to look after him. And he lived under the deck. So, of course, the kids then asked me one day, well, why isn't there any cats? And I was like, oh, that's because you don't go to the garden glen for the cats. Like, well, where are the cats? Where does Piggy Wiggy go? Because we nicknamed him Piggy Wiggy. I was like, well, Piggy Wiggy lives under the deck, as you know. So, of course, you go through the portal in the deck and then you go into outer space because space cats.
Yes.
So there's a whole sequel as well.
So I got rated from someone that's a VTuber. This is like maybe 6 months and maybe a year ago. And I of course try to check out everybody that raids over and stuff like that. Like, even if it's not my vibe, I try to go at least once. Well, I've been back a few times because they are an astronaut cat VTuber.
Yeah.
And they're a 3D, but Spork of Love. And they're pretty wholesome as well in their community.
Oh.
I haven't watched them enough to know for sure that it's one that I would be like, this is completely kid safe.
Yeah.
But I would be willing to risk it with what I've seen.
Yeah. I'll have to check them out.
And for reference, like, there are only 2 streamers that I currently recommend or put on when I have the kids, and that's Amy and Sharp Balloons.
Yeah. We do our best. I know I get put on for a few kids, and it's not intentional, but it is, again, I really do want to create that wholesome, safe little glittery bubble, because when I am in a bad day, that's what I look for, and it means when I'm not doing great, I can still be streaming, because it's my safe little space as well. That's why we do it. Yeah, Space Cats! But yeah, I have to draw the whole first book first and then figure out if I actually am going to publish it as a book or just leave it as individual pages, or I don't know. I don't know. I'm just enjoying the drawing right now. So we're just going to draw some more and work on the Octopus Lake one, which is turned out to be a massive spread. So
Of course it has.
Yeah.
Are you drawing that one on stream as well?
Yeah, that was actually going to be the plan for today. I was going to finish this on Friday night and then work on that one live while you guys colour whatever one you want to colour.
Nice.
But of course, Friday didn't happen. I have somewhere around here. Oh, let me zoom right out. It's real scribbly at this stage again. I've been drawing these live, so if you ever happen to want to join us for a stream, my regular stream is Friday 7:30 p.m. New Zealand time, although I did learn that the Americans are going back this week, so maybe time zones are going to be different.
Tonight we jump forward an hour.
Yeah. So hopefully it doesn't make things too odd.
Yeah, I think this is our 4-hour split for a while.
Yeah, so just a reminder, if you are used to a certain time for me, as of next week, if you are one of the ones that are changing, it may be different. Somewhere around here, I have the drawings. My room is also an absolute chaos from there they are. Everything. And we'll pull out this one too. So this here is Papayah's colouring page that they have designed.
Okay.
Yeah, so they have drawn Papayah and Peel, and this is the Mermaid Lake and the octopus. And then this is Shadow over here with an extra squiggly long tail, I guess. This is the bear that gasps the pathway to Rainbow Cloudland over the hills. Trees there in the distance, so that's when you come into the glen. And then here's the chocolate cake that the bunnies eat with you.
That's so amazing.
Yeah.
I can see this as like you redraw this page into the scene that will actually fit.
Yeah.
And then like that just ends up being something in the back of the book, or maybe one of their later drawings.
Yeah, I would have to check with parentals that it would be okay to publish it, but yeah, the idea is that it will just be a little thing in the back of the book at the end. So this may be a bit small on streams, but yeah, this was like a first design. Basically, the idea is it's actually going to be 3 pages that sit side by side. So,
Okay.
so, and you can put all 3 together to get a massive view right across the lake.
Oh, got you. Like they're
Yeah.
visiting 3 different spots in the lake, but it's a continuous picture.
Yeah, so you're just getting a big underwater scene. So in this one, which again, very, very scribbly, because this has just been sketched out for placement, we have the octopus making potions, and that's where Papaya is going to be. Apparently, I've got a little fish with a stop
What
sign.
a great use of an octopus.
Yeah.
You have 8 arms. Do chemistry.
Yeah.
If I didn't already say it, hi Shreya.
And then on this one, this is the one with Peel, who is going to be resting on a lily pad with floaties. We decided on chat that Peel needed floaties, which is absolutely adorable, patting the fish. We also have Sheldash, the turtle delivering food underwater.
Oh my god.
That was another chat initiative. So this is what happens is I just describe the scene and then chat comes up with silly things. Because I drew a turtle and then, yeah, we turned it into Sheldash. There are some alternative names on the back here. It could also, we've got Sheldash / Slow Dash, the Turtle Express, I can't even read my writing there actually. I can't read my writing. Slow, steady snails? I can't even read my writing. That's not very good, Amy. And then on the 3rd page, which will be the right far side, is actually there's a cave system that is in the lake that connects up with, say, the waterfall at the Rainbow Waterfalls and stuff like that. So you can take passageways in there to connect up with other areas. And this is the big rock that Shadow's going to be sunbathing on the top of. So yeah, this 1 page has now become 3 pages. It's going to be a wild one, but I'm kind of excited. I think it'll be really fun to do the 3 pages in one. Yeah. No, thanks, PB. It's really nice to be drawing again, and it's really nice to feel okay about drawing again, too.
I felt so special when you did the Christmas card for our community. Was that a couple years ago now?
It was. That was definitely a push on the wrist, that one, but there's been little things.
I had a feeling it was going to be, and I was like,
yeah.
I don't want you to push yourself if it's too much, but I would love to have your art.
Yeah. It's
I'm
definitely...
so grateful you did.
Definitely, like, there's been little things here and there that I've done, and it's like, okay, I'm getting a bit more confident. Definitely, it's definitely taken time, and there's still times when I look at what I draw and it's like, you know, again, it's that judgment against the old because I used to do such realism, and a lot of what I've been doing now has definitely got more of a cartoon nature to it because I just can't get that control and that preciseness that I used to get. But I actually am growing to like the cartoon aspect a little bit more, and again, like this one, I look at this and I can see, you know, anatomy, okay, it's not perfect here, it's not perfect, but I actually kind of enjoy the childish charm of it now. I think that's probably been the biggest step, is just actually going, no, I actually kind of dig the look of it. Like, it just makes me happy, and I think at the end of the day, as long as it makes me smile, then I'm happy to release it. So, and I definitely smile a lot with these pages, so
good. That's so important.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you said this was a chocolate cake because I really like this choice of color now that I made the main frosting body here into a deep dark chocolate.
It looks like it's a chocolate cake with raspberry coulis and then like pistachio cream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that sounds good.
Doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I wasn't sure what I was going to color it, and I was like, I knew I wanted the drips to be bright pink.
Yep.
That was as far as I'd actually gotten in my head.
Can't go wrong.
I return.
Welcome back, Katie.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I have the
welcome
full
back, Shreya.
ADHD spread of water flavored drink, which right now is chocolate milk, and caffeine, which is a caffeinated tea.
Ooh, wonderful. I currently have an empty coffee cup, an empty water cup, and about 2 sips left of a Diet Coke.
Oh no. Time
So
for
I
you to take
used
a
to
break
have-
and go refill.
Yeah, I used to have the same thing you're doing, but somewhere along the way, they turned into empties.
Somehow.
I have flavored water and plain water. Woo!
Nice. Listen, I love sparkling water.
Mm-hmm.
When I was younger, I was like, that's just a thing that rich people drink. I don't know why I had that opinion of it, but it just seemed like the sort of thing I only the only people who ever had it were people around me that I would like meet through like
Given the age that you said you were without revealing anything, that makes perfect sense because it was like restaurants would be like sparkling or tap, and it's like, what? Only like the fancy ones would ask that. And
yeah.
there was oh god, what is the name of that Canadian company? Glass bottles, metal caps.
Yes. Oh my god, that's
and
my
then they had, like, the
favorite sparkling
styrofoam
water.
handle, right?
Canadian Mist or
I think that's
Canadian.
right.
That also might be a whiskey. Hold on.
It might be.
That's a whiskey. It's not
okay.
Canadian Mist. It's or, Flair, help me. Clearly Canadian. I was like, where are my Canadian?
Clearly
Help
Canadian.
me.
There we go. But yeah, Shreya got it. Perrier, which was like the earlier one, and it was like that green glass bottle. It was
Yeah.
really made to seem to be like this upscale thing. It wasn't fruit flavors. It was just, here's carbonated water, and who's gonna drink that?
Oh, Flair and Esper helped. Thank you. I was like, I'm struggling. Canadians, help me. I can only remember whiskeys off the top of my head. It says a lot about me as a person.
These are things that just make me want to hang out even more. Just for the
Right.
record.
For those of y'all who didn't know, Vi is local to me in the grand scheme of things. I don't actually know how far away you are from me. We'll have to figure that out at some point. But
You're
within
essentially
easy
neighbors
driving
in the
distance.
scheme of Twitch.
Yes, literally, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a fair amount of streamers in the Pacific Northwest, as it turns
There
out. A
are.
lot of the ones in Portland I met after I left Portland, and I was like, well, like ships in the
Oh,
night,
yeah.
sorry.
Hang out with me long enough and you'll meet him again or meet more of them, because I either drag them up here or go visit them, because like
Hell yeah.
I'm going to Portland on the 26th and then coming back either the night of the 29th or the 30th.
Do you know Oh No Please Don't?
Ooh,
I will
I don't
introduce
know
you
if
to
I
them.
do. I was like, I know the name, but I don't know that I've spent time in their stream.
It's a couple
Okay.
who streams together, and they're super fun. And I met them literally, as far as I know, they still live in Portland, which they say openly. And I met them right after I left, and they're a gas. They're great. So I think you'd probably like them. I will send you their Twitch link and whatnot. Super
Fantastic.
fun, very 420 friendly.
I mean, Seattle and Portland both. That kind of goes with the territory.
Yeah, it sure does. I was literally walking a dog earlier today, and they wanted to say hi to the dog I was walking, who's normally very sweet, but she's never smelled that before. So she went to go like happily let them pet her, and then she sniffed them and was like, "What the hell?" And I was like, "How do you live in Seattle and not know what this smell is? I don't know." But
Right?
Going back to bed. Wait, I'm not leaving. Okay, Leah, we'll see you in a second. But yeah, we need to plan a hangout. Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Have you? Okay, I won't evangelize about this, but have you seen Heated Rivalry?
Wait, what?
We talked about this. Have you seen Heated Rivalry?
Oh, the
I have not seen Heated Rivalry. I think we talked about that recently. and I
Katie's
talked about it with some
obsession.
other friends.
Yep.
I know you were like going out with a group to watch it at a bar or something.
Well, I didn't get to go to the watch parties, but they had watch parties at a
Okay.
couple of bars and also a private one. But we recently did a watch party, like a private watch party for Connor on SNL. But I was gonna say, if you watch it and you end up liking it, I have a built-in group of queer local community to introduce you to. Of like 50 people, so and they're all
I
lovely.
just
They're
want to
all
get some
lovely.
friends to go with me to the Seattle Torrent.
We're going on Pride Night. A bunch of us are.
When is that?
I,
I'll look it
let
up.
me
You
look
don't
at
have
the
to worry
Discord.
about it.
No, it's okay. The Discord is very organized. They're type A. They keep me going where I need to go. We have events for everything. It's
Nice.
April. Where is the event thingy? We have a channel called Girl Aquarium and Boy Septic Tank. Torrent Pride game is April 25th.
Okay, just after Earth Day. I might be able to pull that off.
Yeah, we might still have. I can see. Hold on, I'll message them right now.
Just organizing a date live on stream. It's perfect.
Absolutely.
This is how it works, though. If you don't grab people when you grab people, it never gets scheduled. Yeah.
The messages that come up later, and then it's like, oh, I don't know, but maybe. And it's like, oh, you're not on my calendar. And with mine, it's like, if you're not on my calendar, then I am now 200 miles away on that day.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah.
Again, I know how busy y'all are. Like, this is why I was so shocked that we organized this in like 20 minutes. Because I was fully.
I didn't have...
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I was fully expecting 4 or 5 bounce arounds between all of us. Like, yeah. And it was like, oh, what about this date? This date? Yeah, hurry up. Did we do it?
Yeah. And the first time suggestion, too, when I think you said afternoon, and I was like, if we did 4 o'clock my time, it would be like midday, early afternoon for y'all. And then everyone was good. I was like, what is this? It was fate. It was fate. It was written in the stars. Okay, I've sent Sydney a ping. Because we had bought some, we always just, anytime there's like an event that any of us want to go to, a bunch of us typically buy like extra tickets. And there had been some extras. So it might be built in and also like a really good price because of people working at universities and various ways of accessing things.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
I need to let you know the next time that I do cabaret. If you're in cabaret. Okay, that's
I've never seen it.
It looks
Never?
so good.
I want to. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know when they're coming back, but last year they were here May, November, I think in March. But they're coming in March. But the table's already full this time.
Okay.
But what I do is I buy a table and it's anywhere between 4 and 6 seats. So then I just like write to a whole bunch of friends and I'm like, what are you doing on this date? There's a seat for you at the triple door.
Yeah, that's the way we got to do it these days. It's the only way. The only way to make it work.
Exactly.
Finally, I could just jump on a plane.
I know.
Someday people are going to invent teleportation and then my whole life will change.
Yeah.
We can't be that far from it. They've done tests with basic like particles and molecules and stuff, so we're getting there.
So what's, billions of particles that have to be attached to each other?
Right? Have you seen the show The Prestige? The movie The Prestige?
No, but I'm familiar.
It sounds
with
familiar.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a magic trick thing, but I can't say this without giving away the end of the movie. It's an old movie, but it deals with teleportation in an interesting way, and I've always liked this when it comes to the Star Trek teleporter. It tears you apart completely down to molecules. And then it puts you into a computer and it reformulates you. So is the person on the other side of the teleporter really you? Or is it just a data copy?
So that is a matter of philosophy, because the way that the teleporter works in Star Trek is it pulls apart your molecules and stores a pattern, and then it reassembles molecules of the same nature in that order at the destination, but it is not your molecules.
It's not the same molecules that started, right?
Yeah. So while on one hand we can say that all the cells in our body are completely replaced every 7 years, so like we do that to ourselves slowly over time, and is consciousness who we truly are, or is every part of our physical form who we truly are? So like whether or not it's you on the other side is purely a matter of perspective and philosophy, because it's totally valid to say, no, every bit of me was left behind, and this is a copy that does happen to be sophisticated enough to retain my memories and be able to live on. But it's not actually me. But it would be equally true to say who you are is your personality, your cognition, your state of being aware of your existence. And if that holds true, that by the time you get to the other side and nothing is lost, which is true in that environment, then you would also be right to say that like that is you, So
See, I would just be like, can the machine make duplicates? If the machine makes duplicates, they're copies.
Yes.
If it's one and
Yeah.
done, original.
there have been a couple of episodes of transporter accidents where there were duplicates made.
Yep. So if it's
Duplicates
if it's a case
into
of
the
a
wrong form,
yeah,
computers
Yeah.
becoming physical,
yeah,
like
Uh-huh.
holodeck transformer, because holodecks use the same technology as the teleporters to create
Yeah.
like physical experiences.
God, holodecks are a nightmare of like consent.
I mean,
all I know
I've
is
been
if it
joking
could
about
make
this
me a
lot, but
if it could make me a clone, it would be very useful some days.
Listen, my first request, if we lived in a Star Trek world and I still had to be stuck in this body with so many problems and the medical world couldn't fix it, I would be like, could just put me back together right on the other end? Like, can you put me back together but better?
that's one of the things though, like, why would there be disease if you could just erase it from the pattern?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my disease is literally genetic. Give me the genetic code that I'm missing, and wham bam, thank you, all good.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been wondering where they're going to get with that, with like CRISPR and all of that technology. The potential is so high.
Wait, what's CRISPR?
CRISPR is a gene editing tool.
Oh Jesus. This is how I Am Legend happens, I swear to God.
Right?
We start fucking with DNA and shit gets real. Way too real, way too fast. One of
Well, I've
my
wanted to know for a while, like-
high-ranking irrational fears. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, of course. No, I've wanted to know for a while, like, can we use it for things like editing the FOXL2 gene, which is one that's responsible for maintaining masculine or feminine traits and secondary sex characteristics?
Mm.
Right now, the answer is no, but they've been able to turn it off in mice. So we're not that far off from that being a reality, and it stops being a can we and starts being a should we.
The developments
Question.
that they make all the time, like things seem like they take ages, but genuinely these massive discoveries that are being made quite rapidly. A lot of what slows down these things being released is the ethical discussions. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And they're like, okay, we've tested what can happen with this, but what if it goes wrong?
Yeah.
How do we
Mhm.
figure out how to predict what could go wrong and how to determine whether or not we should still go forward with it?
And that's where all the clinical trials come in.
Mm-hmm. And if it came out of the US, it is not a very thorough clinical trial.
No.
Someone once described it as, it was one of my German friends. They're like, in America, you have to prove that it, under certain conditions, was okay to take. And in Germany, you have to prove definitively that it cannot cause harm or something like that. And I was like, damn.
It's a much higher threshold, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure they also have very strict rules about what kind of genetic modifications Germany is allowed to do.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Might be a little bit of a moral, higher moral cap there. But
I mean, we won't get into states of the
Yeah.
world and
no
all
need
of that
to.
at
We're
the
coloring a
moment.
beautiful coloring page.
Exactly.
We're colouring a pretend world where it doesn't matter and everyone's good. Everyone is what they want to be.
Yes. Yes.
I had
Jesus, tastes like cheese oil to me. Oh my god, Flair. Sorry, go ahead.
I had Papaya ring me when they were colouring the page that you two are colouring, the Treetop Treats, and asked me a few questions because they wanted to know, like, was it a specific bird, and then told me precisely what bird they coloured their bird as. I was like, good on you. It's not a specific bird.
Oh.
But, they did it as a rainbow kingfisher. But then they were like, do the kids have to pay for the food? Because we don't have money.
Oh.
And I was like, it's okay. You're visitors to the Garden Glen and they know you're visitors and no kids go hungry. You're fine. You get the food for free. It is a shop and normally people pay, but the shopkeeper's being nice.
That's so cute. I love it when kids get so into the fantasy that the like real world worries pop up.
Yeah.
And you can see like their empathy shine through where they're like, what if these fictional kids went hungry?
Yeah.
It's based on me. I'm tied to this. She can't go hungry. I didn't think about looking up a specific bird. I should do that.
Can do if you want. Again, it's not. I did look up a bird while I drew it to get some of the shape, but it's not entirely copied from that bird, and it is sort of changed a little bit. It's a bird. You make it whatever you want to make it.
Yeah, I was just looking for interesting coloring patterns.
Exactly, and sometimes it's fun to do that so you can look up fun colors or different ideas, or you know. Sometimes it's just fun to look up weird stuff in the world and just admire the colours. Like when we looked up rainbow water for the water on Leaf Brighter, the one I'm colouring. Because my river is rainbow.
And I didn't get the bird flavor of autism, so I don't know anything about birds. So I'm like, I don't even know. Like, I could color it all red and it could be a cardinal. That's what I know. But that wouldn't even be true because there's markings.
It's just burb. That's my
Just
understanding.
burb.
I do like them though.
There you go.
There's a bird. So I have a bunch of trees just outside my window, and the birds all like to land on there and nibble. Like right now, there's a bunch of berries that are producing, so they're coming and they're feeding all the time. But there's, you know, the local sparrows. We do get these beautiful birds that are called tuis that have like these beautiful olives, oil slick type colors, like dark black that goes greens and blues and purples, and they have a bit of brown. They're beautiful birds. And then we get like the sparrows, and we do get these like big blackbirds and all that, so we get all these beautiful birds. Then every once in a while there's this random flash of color, and I'll look up and there's a parrot, and I'm like, you've escaped from the zoo again. Because there's a bird sanctuary at the zoo, and the bird likes to come visiting every once in a while, and I'm like, look, you're escaped again.
That's so funny. I assume they have a tracking device on it.
They must know, like, it must go to a certain location every time, or, you know, they must know somehow how to get this bird back, but, yeah.
He's escaping to visit his partner.
Yeah.
We must meet in the dark of the night. I've construed a story for it already.
Now, there's a couple of animals that like to escape from the local zoo. They had a thing with the monkeys recently too, because one of the monkeys worked out that right in the corner wasn't quite as secure, and so it could escape, but it just chilled right outside. It didn't go very far, but the
just did it to do it.
Yeah, the zookeepers were like, well, we're going to have to fix that.
I love it.
I love it, local zoo.
Well, this is unfortunate.
We have the zoo here is also one of the frequent places that we go of the nibblings, because it's just a very small zoo. It's not a big zoo. They literally have like a barn where they've got some farm animals, so you can go and see like sheep and pigs and rabbits, and then they have a I think it's an aviary, but you like walk in and there's a door, and then you walk through a second door, and it's just an open enclosure with birds that fly around everywhere.
Yeah, aviary.
Yeah, so we have one of those, and then there's like a small monkey let's say small monkey. It's the main part of the zoo, but there's a bunch of monkeys, and then there's some otters and stuff, and like a little water enclosure as well. So it's not a huge zoo, but the whole thing is enclosed. So you bring the kids in, you close the gate, and the kids, they can't go anywhere. There's the playground and the animals, and
Nice.
so it's a common, like, take the kids and let them run wild because they can't go anywhere. But where the
Way to do
zoo
it.
is, it's right next to what we call the Bowl of Brooklands, which is a natural amphitheater. It's like this natural stadium essentially, and they've put a stage at the bottom on the middle of a lake, so it's really cool for outdoor concerts.
Ooh.
It's a really cool space. It's in the middle of a park, so it's surrounded by trees, and yeah, again, really gorgeous area to go to. I live in a really cool place. But every year
That's awesome.
we have this thing called WOMAD, which is the World of Music, Art and Dance, and it's basically a 3-day festival that they put on, where they take the entire Pukekohe Park, the Bowl of Brooklands, including the amphitheater and the Centennial Gardens, and they turn it into this massive space with multiple stages where they bring in music from all around the world, and very like indie folk music. They have like workshops about readings and book writing. They'll bring in a lot of local iwi and tribes, so you can learn a lot of traditional te reo, like they did a pōwhiri and making of the, I can't remember the name, I should know the name, but these as they do kapa haka, which is like a choral chant.
Oh.
And they'll have poi, that's the word I'm looking for. You may also know them from island culture. They a crossover to Māori culture, but they have poi, so they had like poi making classes and stuff like that. So it's this incredible massive event for 3 days. Brings in thousands upon thousands of people, but of course the zoo's right in the middle of this, and they've got concerts going from like 9 a.m. to midnight, right? And it's not cool for the animals. So as part of all of this going on, they also arrange for all the animals to go on holiday. So the zoo shuts down for 3 days and all the animals go on holiday around the country.
Oh my god. I love that this is their yearly vacation.
Yeah, so the animals
Locked in their hours, it's their PTO time.
Yeah, so I think last year they sent a couple of the monkeys away to go and make friends for baby monkeys.
Oh.
But yeah, they go on
Hell
holiday.
vacation.
Yeah, so
I'm the
there's
worst.
there's a couple of farms around that take like a lot of the farm animals, and they just go and have a time, and then after the weekend, after everything's set up and the animals are all chill, they bring them all back. So yeah.
Love it.
That to be more
I love that.
saturated.
Welcome in, Shona. Yay! Enjoy
Beautiful,
treetop
beautiful.
treats. It's such a cute page. We've got a few people colouring it today. I'm still working away on Leaf Rider.
I'm so happy my this is so weird, but my Discover Weekly has been like stuck on classical for the last 3 months. Like ever
What's
since
Discover
we did
Weekly?
it's a Spotify thing, but
Oh,
it's
okay.
just, it recommends like here's some songs we think you would like from artists you haven't heard before. And it was like so good last year. It was hitting where I listened to country, where I listened to singer-songwriters. For EDM, it was hitting all of the right tracks for that kind of vibes too. So it was just like a lot of really fun artists. Well, last year I did what a friend and I called Genrely Speaking, and we listened to a different
Oh,
musical subgenre every week for the whole year.
Cute. Love it.
And it's fine, but that made all of the discovery systems go, you listen to what? Like, you listen to protest songs one week and classical another, and then bossa nova, and then UK hip hop. Like, what?
You're
do you
confusing the
actually-
algorithm. You're
Yeah,
confusing
it's like,
the
what do you
algorithm.
want to listen to? And then it came out of that, and it was like, your listening age is 76, and here's classical because it's the only thing we know to give to 76-year-olds. And I was like, wait, but that's not really who I am.
as a 37-year-old, I am offended because I frequently listen to classical.
There's nothing wrong with listening to classical.
it's
great
great.
music.
So we got our Spotify Wrapped in this house, and someone I know is the one who clued me into the fact that it had been released. They are just a few years younger than me, and they got their Spotify listening age was 31. So, younger.
Sure.
And my Spotify Wrapped thought that I was 30, and I was like, thanks. That's what everybody, that's the top end of the guesses I normally get. And then Killian Guy's Spotify thought he was 81. And I was like, what have you been listening to? He listened to a little bit of classical, but what he was mostly listening to were like the golden oldies, like in the 1950s type doo-wop type stuff. And it just, Spotify was like, well, you couldn't possibly appreciate this unless you were alive at the time. So clearly you must be in your late 70s or early 80s. And I just thought that was the funniest. And he's like several years younger than me. So I got 30, he got 81. I cried, laughed when he told me about that. When I was like, oh, your Spotify Wrapped is out, you should go. Amazing. Oh, I have a care package to do that I didn't see. Oopsies.
Mine was always skewed because I tend to use Spotify for stream music, but now I use YouTube music, so mine was always skewed by stream music, which was always
mine
instrumental. Yeah.
Yeah, mine was for 1 year. It was when Stream Beats was my most played album and song and artist. I was like, oh no. And then
oh no.
Then I discovered private sessions, and I was like, okay, so I will use private sessions whenever I'm streaming, and that way it won't like track that for my Discover or most played, all of that nonsense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I should have done that, but I mean, I literally was only using Spotify for when I streamed because I have YouTube Premium. You can get music on YouTube, so I was like, screw it, I'll just use YouTube because I'm already paying for Premium to not get ads on YouTube. Why double up on subscriptions? Because, gotta stretch those dollars. Yeah.
I set up the whole thing to make Spotify play but not end up on the VOD so that I could stream with Spotify music, and it worked for one stream and then it broke and I've never been able to fix it. So I just used the same exact YouTube video of lo-fi Zelda music every single time I stream. But it's on YouTube, so it doesn't impact my Spotify Wrapped.
Yeah. And that works too. That works for a lot of things. I know I go into some streams and it's like, oh, right, that's the song that they used for their starting song.
Shona says there's an option to exclude from my taste profiles because they use Spotify for calm sleeping music and it skewed the rap. So, good to know.
Good to know.
Oh. Oh, I feel like I've been doing grass forever and ever and ever.
Yeah, I'm about to color a bunch of bark on the tree, and I'm just like, it's brown time for now.
Yeah, that was my only hesitation with the page and why I wanted to fill up so much of the page with not tree. Because it's like, otherwise it's a lot of tree. It's the same here. It's a lot of grass.
Brown is a nice rich background, so it's fine.
Yeah. And also, your tree doesn't have to be brown. My trees are purple.
True, that's a good point. I think I'm making everything else so vibrant I want it to be more muted so that the colors pop elsewhere.
That's also valid.
Oh.
Well,
if you're over here, there's ads, and I know we're not supposed to tell you where you can go to avoid them, but if you're watching the multi-Twitch, you can also be watching Katie and Amy.
And then you don't get ads.
It's true.
Right.
You don't get ads on Amy's at all.
There are currently no ads on Amy's channel. This is very accurate.
Yeah.
I feel like there's something about this that I'm not getting.
What's that?
I'm not part of the program. I'm not affiliate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
nice.
Yeah. I made the decision to leave a long time ago.
I think I remember us talking about this now.
Yeah. And that's not me. Again, no bias to anyone who does. Like, get that dollars. I will sit through so many ads to earn you as many cents as I can. It's just, yeah, for me, I don't like the pressure. I mean, it's the same reason why I release the coloring pages for free. Again, I know I can do it for money, but also I love a freebie. I will give as much away for free as possible. I'm not like going to pretend I don't need money, but the world's tight enough. There's enough crap going on. Have a freebie. Enjoy. And it makes me so happy when people show me what they've coloured or done, or,
Yeah.
there shouldn't be a thing on creativity. Like, if you're sitting there and you're like, I've always wanted to colour, but I can't afford the fancy markers that I see on all the videos, or I can't afford this, or I can't afford this. Like, legit, there's so many freebies out there. I will show you where you can legit get free entire colouring books, because there are illustrators who put out entire colouring books for free. And, there's nothing wrong with cheap supplies either. You can do a lot with really cheap supplies. It's all about the process. Yeah.
I forget if it was Washington or New York, but they had a program that they instituted at some point recently where they basically like had a bunch of creators, it could be, various art mediums, apply to be a part of it, and their living costs were covered for a year as long as they were creating art. And there was no like commission anything. There was no like requirement about how much art they were making. It was purely an experiment to be like, how much art can an artist art if an artist doesn't have to pay bills?
There was actually, I can't remember if it's Norway or Netherlands, or I feel like
Norway did it too.
Somewhere in the European countries, but there was a study done there where they did a similar thing for artists, where they gave them a grant, they covered their bills, and they looked at how much, like, they basically worked out for every dollar that they invested, they got $1.15 back into the country between the artists being creative and promoting, and what they were doing, and the spending, and the local business initiatives and all that sort of stuff. So they basically worked out for every dollar they invested, they get $1.15 back. So it's quite an interesting study to see.
It's almost like art is important.
Yeah, it's funny, like the government spending programs that end up making more money, and like unemployment insurance and food stamps are also in that same vein, because people have to spend it. The people who are getting those benefits don't have an option to like put it in the bank and sit on it. It's not making profit for them. It has to go back into the economy, and it's like it's spent like 5 times over and pays bills and comes back. So
yeah, it's not just investing in one person, you're investing in a community.
Yeah, there was a big initiative during the last government shutdown, where, like, we won't get into the details, but basically it was the like, good luck, your food stamps won't be filled, whatever.
Yeah.
And it was a bunch of shopkeepers that were like, you do realize that, like, if these people can't buy food, I can't buy food, because they buy food from me, and I pay employees because they buy food from me. And all of a sudden a bunch of Americans were like, wait, there are consequences for actions? What? And I'm like, God, people just don't know. They just don't know.
No, they don't.
It's almost like investing in the, like, what is it? A rising tide raises all ships. It's like investing in people has a positive return, like always. There's a reason why it used to be considered a sign of wealth and prestige to simply sponsor artists and be like, see these beautiful works of art that were created? That happened because I'm so cool. We need to get back to that.
My favorite form of philanthropy, for sure.
Right.
As someone who has done the full-time artist grind, very much appreciated.
I'm going to share the song that just played in my ears. But I don't want any of you to put it on stream, so.
Okay, I'm excited.
Okay.
Love that as an introduction to the song.
I'm like, I can't even say what it was saying, but it is just like the sweetest sounding song with the least wholesome lyrics at the end.
Amazing, amazing. I can't wait. Okay, I'm super far behind in my chat, but I was trying to catch up for a second. And when we were talking about the teleporter dilemma, Beaver said,
Ooh.
Transporter of Theseus. Are you still the same ship? I thought that was really funny. Mm-hmm. Was I really me before the teleportation? Welcome back, Leo. Can the machine make changes? Canonically, the Star Trek machine, the teleporter, cannot intentionally make changes. They're just accidents that happen, if I remember correctly. Because there are several storylines where somebody's
could've
like
sworn
ill.
They used it for medical.
So what they do is when people have something incurable that they can't figure out how to fix, a lot of the Starfleet scientists will be hiding someone's transporter pattern, by prolonging their life by keeping them in transporter stasis, essentially.
Okay, I do remember that.
It does boil down to how we define ourselves. If we define ourselves by the culmination of our memories and experiences, then yes, we're still ourselves afterwards. Yeah, put me together correctly. I'm reading through the messages that I missed when we were chatting about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you are streaming with multiple people and then we get caught up in a chat and then it's like, oh wait, also streaming.
Yeah.
We're not intentionally ignoring you. We'll get to the messages.
No. I apologized earlier and they were like, it's okay. We're used to your chaos. And I was like, cool.
And now we're just amping the chaos. Oh gosh, I think I'm done on the grass. Finally. Snack break.
Okay.
Wow, Kai, I just read your comment about the cure for that pancreatic cancer, which is one of the only completely uncurable ones heretofore. Can't believe people are making fun of the way that the person looked. That's wild. We've got a lot of people listing their ADHD drink trifectas. We've got Coca-Cola Zero, orange juice, and tea. I approve of this message. I don't do diet sodas. If I drink a soda, I drink regular soda because I'm a super taster and everything tastes like soap and grossness to me if it's diet. Leo is one of our resident artists. She made my PNG and she said it's a very cute drawing, so she approves of the
Thank
the
you.
art page.
That means a lot because I freaking love your PNG. It's so cute.
Thank you. Yeah, I literally was just talking about it. And I don't remember how this came up, but Leo was like, so what's your vision? And I was like, I actually put together, I've commissioned a lot of art in my day, mostly for D&D characters. And so I've learned how to put together, artists love me. I'm like, here is the Google Doc. Here is the face claim. Here is the exact hair sample coloring I want. Here is the exact skin tone coloring I want. Here is the outfit, but here are the changes that I want. Here are images for every individual change that I want. Here is the hex code number for the color of the jacket. Here is the hex code number for the color of this whatever. Or here's a picture of the exact coloring detail I want for it. I want this style of this, and everything has pictures and color codes and references, and it's just, I'll send it off to a new artist when I commission something from them and they'll just be like, thank you. This is gonna be so easy. There will be few questions.
Yeah.
So I had that basically put together for my someday I might get this, and then she just made it for me because she's a doll.
Aww.
Wow, what is the name? Orioles. Now I'm looking up birds from people talking about birds that apparently are so orangey they look like traffic cones.
Ooh.
The music stopped.
Kababy Wavy. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but thank you. I very much appreciate that. It is indeed very vibrant and bright.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yours
Rainbow.
has so much color, and the pink grass is incredible.
And you know we're adding glitter to that Rainbow River.
Oh,
hell
of course.
yeah,
It's
as
got a
well you
sparkle.
should.
Oh, yeah. It's a fantasy
Like
land.
water does.
But kia ora. Welcome in. I am co-streaming today with both Violacious and Katie, who you will be seeing Vi's digital colouring page above, and Katie is also colouring, but we don't have the footage, but is also live on Twitch.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's
One of
okay.
these days I'll remember to use the OBS virtual camera so I can put it in other places.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got it set up so that I've actually captured your stream. Now I'm actually wondering because I haven't had it up. I haven't looked at OBS in a while. Oh yeah. So I'm capturing your stream and then I cropped it down to just what you've got your coloring scene.
That
Thanks
would
for the
be.
Now I'm
follow,
waving
new
at all of
friend.
you.
We've got
That would be very
anonymous
smart.
follows here.
I unfortunately don't have the room to have Katie up, as well as 4Chats and my OBS and the Discord and the other
I
things
know,
I
I
need
know.
up. Otherwise, I would do the same thing because it is very smart.
That is really smart.
If you
I have
saw
to
how
think
many
so.
windows
Yeah.
I had open right now, well, I guess you can kind of see across the bottom of my screen here. We've got Photoshop. We've got Caffeinated, which is powering chat. The Stream Deck, which technically does not need to be open. It can sit in the tray. Snipping tool, Steam, Notepad, the Go XLR for the mixer, Spotify for the music, my File Explorer for just navigating here. Looking up important things like the medical transporter for Star Trek.
Yep.
We've got my bot, OBS, Discord, all running. And this is pretty normal. And every one of them is open at least partially on one of these screens.
To have a good screen. It's the one thing I do wish my laptop had was another thing so I could actually have a reasonable screen.
Yeah.
Because I'm grateful I have the two. I'm grateful I at least get two screens because, oh my god, I couldn't imagine doing this on one screen. But two's better than none. Yeah.
Do you by chance have an extra monitor?
Uh,
If like you had the ability to plug it in?
Kind of. I've got something I could pull and turn into a monitor.
That's your drawing tablet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Kababy Wavy. It's actually my own colouring page. The colouring pages that you're seeing being coloured are actually things that I have drawn, designed, and released for free. So you can hit up my Ko-fi and download the colouring page and colour it yourself if you'd like to.
Ooh, this last one is a pepper and fires. Are these supposed to be talkies?
Yeah. Yeah. I had to get spicy chips in there for me. There's got to be something that nods to me on every page. And,
Yes.
you know, what am I known for? Spicy. So, yeah. Fun fact, the mermaid on Leaf Rider is also a nod to Bubbles, the mermaid that I play. So, that's also me
Nice.
on the page as well. There's a little nod on each page. Because, you know, self-insert or something like that. I don't know.
It's funny. I'm really looking forward to Monday for trying to figure out like what all of the elements I need are for the TTRPG in chat.
Mm-hmm.
But it's funny because the storytelling element is going to be severely lacking there. And so I'm trying to think of like how I can incorporate that too. Because I've been trying to figure out like what should chat be able to do.
Mm.
Obviously, I want them to be able to attack. I want them to be able to interact with their different skills and stuff. But there's classes of characters and there's actual stat blocks and there's leveling up. All of that stuff goes with it. My poor streamer bot is going to have so many user variables to manage.
I can barely understand it as is. I'm glad you're the techie one sorting this stuff out. It's going to be amazing when it's done, but I can't even wrap my head around the concept of it. So, yeah.
Well, I already have the dice roller,
Yeah.
and then I actually have a made-up list of characteristics for instead of like the D&D set where you get like strength, dexterity, agility,
Mhm.
wisdom, stuff like that. This one is based on the word wonder.
Ah, that makes sense. Keep it in the branding.
So it's very much on brand. This is actually why I have Notepad open. Wit, openness, nerve, dexterity, essence, and resolve.
Mm.
And I'm torn on nerve and resolve because they're kind of similar.
Hmm.
Nerve is like bravery. It actually is funny because I put these in.
What?
to a
Sorry.
AI thing like a
Sorry.
year ago.
Before you get.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. What if you changed dexterity to drive, and then nerve to nimbleness? So nimbleness instead of dexterity, and then drive. So like determination.
Or are we talking about the game system?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry. I knew I was going to lose it if I didn't interrupt right now and say that right now.
No, you're totally fine.
That's great.
Leo, I'm not fine. That was because of a typo that happened a second ago, not because of what we're discussing now.
That's okay.
So I assume you're talking about the stats that you'd like to make and replacing some of them.
Yeah, because some of them end up kind of overlapping. Like nerve and
I would
resolve,
just like-
so
Yeah. So you said it was based on the Wonderland system. What is that? I've never heard of that
there isn't
before.
a system for it.
Oh,
I call my community the Wonderlandians. So like
Yes.
the Discord is Wonderland, and it's becoming more of a community rather than just like my own channel, but it's the expanded like network of streamers and friends and everybody that hang out. They're all part of Wonderland. So in making an RPG, I don't want it to be based off of any of the known systems. I want it to have its own. So instead of
oh
using
my god, I'm so silly. Yes,
their
of course.
words, I'm using the word wonder for stat blocks.
Okay. Oh, wonder.
Mm.
Okay, so what do you have so far? I know you've probably just gone over this, but you can just give me
That's
a quick
okay.
rundown. So sorry.
Right now, it's wit, openness, nerve, dexterity, essence, and resolve. And then Amy just suggested swapping nerve for nimbleness, and then replacing dexterity with drive. So drive becomes more about like ambition and that side
Determination.
of things.
Yeah, so you still
Determination,
get a little bit of resolve in a way, but it's more like you could use it for I really need to achieve this goal, but also, pushing through. Yeah. So it's almost could be con in a way, but more self-inflicted. Yeah, I don't know. I saw it in different ways.
Yeah,
And
no, I
then-
like that.
And then nimbleness instead of dexterity, which is still dexterity, but not using the word dexterity, which of course is D&D.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like it.
Me too.
So is openness the replacement for charisma, or is that because wit would obviously be like intelligence?
It's like curiosity, empathy, receptiveness.
Okay,
So,
okay.
Think like needing to be open-minded, needing to be understanding, things of that side of things.
Okay. I love it. I'm a visual and kinesthetic person, so I've already forgotten most of the things you said, but I have the vibe of it. And I'm trying to figure out which thing would represent force of personality.
Ooh.
Because that's really all that charisma is the force of your personality.
Yeah,
it can
what
be-
I'm actually noticing as I'm looking at this is I don't really have anything that's for like a strength type of a stat, something physical.
Mm.
Well, I feel like you
Nimbleness is,
did.
but it's like
me-
athletics. Well,
need
wit,
to write this down.
openness, nimbleness,
Wit.
drive, essence, and resolve. I'm
See,
like,
but
I need
you
something more
could
physical.
use like if it's like you need to power through to lift this heavy object, how determined are you? That's drive.
Right.
Yeah. Whereas it's that you need to use your strength in a way to solve a puzzle. Well, that's resolve. Like,
Yep.
it's more flexible in the fact that it's not just strength for strength's sake, because sometimes strength is actually more than just lift object A to object B, or, you know,
Right.
it's also inner strength.
That was right. Wit, openness, nimbleness, drive, essence, resolve is the.
Mhm.
Okay. So essence would be charisma.
Yeah.
In this scenario. Okay, cool. I'm sorry, the bard in me had to be like, where do I fit into this? I need to know. I've gotta
Exactly.
find my place.
Yeah, I would say that the bard is coming in more on the wit side because that's cleverness, improvisation, verbal trickery.
Fair. Okay. Ooh, having to think of things a completely different way. Interesting.
That's the idea, and then that it goes into a chat-based thing. So it's like
Welcome back, Stardust.
people are using chat to make a roll of a specific type.
We'll go back from the ads, everyone.
Mhm.
On my channel, I should say.
I forgot to welcome my chat back from ads like an hour ago.
A new friend we've made recently, it makes me giggle every time I say her name because her full name is Let's Go Lesbians, but obviously that's a lot of syllables, so I just call her lesbian. So I'll be like, hey, lesbians. I just think that's really funny.
Hey,
It's like
plural
I'm talking
lesbians.
specifically. Yeah, exactly. Because that's what her name is. So
I mean, this is perfection, and clearly there is
Yeah.
never going to be a better name on Twitch.
Nope.
absolutely. We talk to the community of gays. That's what she just said.
Yeah.
Or I forgot you all have the chats up. That's right. How are you doing, by the way?
Flair Hart does say that the R could also be resilience.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, because you don't really need drive and resolve, which I think was something you had said. Lala, thanks for gifting a sub to lesbians. Every time, cracks me up. So yeah, you could do resilience, and then that encompasses your physical traits. How resilient is your body? Ooh, God, that can cover strength and constitution.
I'm liking this.
See, this is a great.
This is why.
This is why you do
crowdfunding
create.
ideas.
Yeah, you do.
Yes.
You do your creative projects live because in the chat it's like, oh, what about this? It's like, let's do it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's hard to do stuff by yourself. I love
it is.
teamwork. I'm gonna go sing. I'll be right back.
Okay. Do. What did you miss, Stardust? Lots and lots of chatter and just picking away at coloring pages. I mean, chatting about all sorts. For anyone that's like, what the heck is Vi talking about? I'm not kidding when I say Vi is a tech goddess. Like, doing all sorts of fancy things with bots, which are fancy things in the background that do fancy things on streams. My bots are very basic because I like basic, because I understand basic. But when my basic stuff breaks and it goes beyond what I can Google and figure out for myself, then I message Vi and be like, please help. Or the one time I messaged Vi with just all capital letters going, help, 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 help.
Mhm.
Because
I never get those kind of messages from anybody else. No.
I try not to do it. I try not to bother Vi because Vi's a very busy person and I can Google and usually I can figure stuff out. But there are times where I'm like, I am genuinely confused and this is going to take me 3 or 4 hours to sort out. And then I can go, Vi, is this a quick fix? And then usually it's one line and then it's fixed.
Most of the time, that's
Yeah.
the case.
Like when I messaged Vi in a panic because my dual string broke and I was I think I was streaming that night
God,
and it was the
yes, you
charity
were.
stream and I was like, Vi, help, 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 help. that was just pure panic. But also why I still test all my stuff before I go live.
Oh my gosh. My Stream Deck wanted to update
Yeah.
so for this stream,
Mm.
I have a keyboard that is an old Corsair keyboard, and it has what they call the G keys on the side. And so in addition to all of the normal keyboard buttons plus the 10 key, it has 6 G keys down the side. Now, when I got this keyboard and first plugged it in, my Stream Deck app immediately recognized it, and I was able to use Stream Deck to customize what those buttons do.
Mm.
And they're specifically for interacting with the stream. Guess who snuck in? Hi, Holly. We are streaming with some friends today. We've got Amy Ward Art,
Kia ora.
and Amy is the artist who drew the page that we are coloring here. And then we've also got Katie Exotic, who's
Definitely
currently
something I'd
muted.
do Stardust.
You can see part of her stream. She's muted because when she gets raids and follows, she actually sings. So she's muted to take care of that.
It's so sweet.
Yeah. Good to see you. Thanks for the heartbeat.
Okay. Oh, right. I need more pencils, and my pencils are not in a good place. I don't know why.
Oh no.
Who was the smart person that decided to put their pencils where they put their pencils?
Were you cleaning up and putting things away?
No, I was just dumping stuff wherever there was space because I definitely need to do a proper cleanup because I haven't
Oh, gotcha.
had a chance.
Fair.
Yeah, that was also meant to be a Friday job. It's okay. We'll get there eventually.
Mm-hmm. Where's Crow? You have some important bread matters to take care of with them. I think they have lurked away for a little bit, but they were here earlier, so they might pop back in.
Bread.
They're big Expedition 33 fans, so
Yeah.
I don't know if they're sticking around for the coloring stream today. This is a little more cozy, a little more conversation than those game streams. Object permanence would be a funny stat to work in.
Oh my goodness. Almost like a trait or something.
That would be hilarious. You don't know if Chad has that? That might be exactly the point.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh my goodness. Like maybe there are certain things that give little boosts or little detriments.
Yeah, like it's maybe not a manageable stat, but maybe it self-manages, kind of like luck. Like, your character forgets you're in battle.
Honestly, considering the effort that goes into doing washing, that is a battle unto itself.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
A feat, there you
Yeah.
go.
The amount of times that we forget that we have washing in the machine. I'm gaming in Ark
Every time somebody
Survival
says that-
Ascend.
Every time somebody says, like, forgotten washing, I'm like, wait, did I leave clothes in the washer today? Like, I don't think so. I don't think I put clothes back in the washer last time because I was afraid that I was going to.
I do definitely need to do some more laundry.
Oh, well, yeah, that's never ending.
Yeah, and unfortunately it's getting into the season where it's going to get harder to dry the clothes outside. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Vi, have you ever played Ark Survival Ascended? That is from Stardust.
Not Ascended. I played the first arc, but not the second one.
Okay. Hello, Millie Pants. Also, follow up, totally subjective question. What's the best dino in Ark?
Wait, is Urban not working?
Hello, Millie. I have not played this. I do know it is about dinosaurs, and that's my extent of knowledge for this game. But as we know, I'm not a huge gamer. I'm an occasional gamer. I am a watch people play video games gamer.
Okay.
How are you going?
I'm going well. I've decided to like color the top couple of shelves of treats.
Mm-hmm. That's looking really good.
Whoever the person in my top right is. Oh, let me get OBS in front of me so I can see what we see. Oh. So up above me here, this is Amy Word Art.
Hello.
And then over in that corner, that is Katie Quixotic. Amy is the artist, so she is coloring this very, very vibrant. Let me actually.
Do we need to?
Nope, you don't need to do anything. You can if you want to, but I'm just putting you up right over the top of me and showing off your page. So Amy is working on another in this series, so you can see the rainbow waterfall and river with the kids racing down it on leaves.
And Little Shadow winning
so Amy, well, your sweater looks very nice.
Aw. Thank you. It is definitely a fun thing to be doing. And again, the pages are for free on my Ko-fi. If you've ever thought, oh, I kind of want to try some colouring, please grab them. That's why they're there. This is Leaf Rider, and then Vias and Katie are colouring Treetop Treats. You can print them big, you can print them small, you can colour them digitally. Do whatever you like.
You can see that the part I'm actually coloring is a very small part of this whole page. There is a lot going on here, and it's a very cool page. There's a whole story that Amy is working on with these pages.
Yeah.
Again, I'm just zoomed in and working on some of the treats because I'm going to pop out in just a little bit because I need to get back to my team because we need to practice for tomorrow. And
yes.
So I suppose I should probably.
You probably should, because if you weren't aware, Vi is on Twitch Rivals tomorrow, which is exciting.
I am so excited. There's been a little bit of controversy about it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you are on Instagram, oh no, I can't reshare on Instagram. I should link to it on Instagram though, because it's the second video is so good. A bunch of members of the Women's Guild put together a new video that got released, and it talks about the voting and the choice, and that, you know, we all decided to play this and want to do something really fun that isn't so serious, and sometimes that's okay. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got some really exciting teams.
And I will be in the chat modding and also hyping Vi up the entire time because I have the day off because it's a public holiday tomorrow. So we
Yay!
I got no work. I'm going to be there going go, 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 go. Yeah.
I'm thrilled.
And yeah, for anyone that's on YouTube and is like, oh, what's Twitch Rivals? It's a pretty big deal. Like, you can win a lot of money in these things. They're good competitions. They like actual legit competitions. And they have whole things about them. So
yeah. It's actually, the details are online, so I don't have to be secretive about that because Twitch made it completely public. I'm not even signed in and I can get access to it. So the first prize team, so if we get first place, it's $2,500 for the team. $625 per player.
Mm. Yep.
So it is actually some decent money. Like, that's a new chair.
Yep. All for playing a little
a
video
few
game.
Really nice dinners out.
Yeah.
And playing with some amazing people. My team is the Dynamite Twins. Well, Allie from the Dynamite Twins. Her sister's playing on a different team, so we actually are playing against one of the twins. We're also with Thick Sparklebutt and Analog Amber.
Yeah.
So really excited. Thick Sparklebutt
Mhm.
explained that her name is her nickname for fireflies, and now I don't think I will ever call them anything else.
I don't think I ever will either. That is fantastic. That is, oh my god. That I might need to put fireflies in this story now.
Right?
Yeah, that's the sort of thing the kids would gravitate towards as well, because,
Oh,
yeah.
of course.
Yeah. Because, kids think everything involving butts is funny.
And if you put that name in there, it's just
Yeah.
even better.
Exactly. That's why there is a delightful series about the day my bum went psycho. It's a wonderful story about butts that decide they're no longer going to be butts and instead become heads. This is a legit children's story. The butts detach and rise up and form an army. And then they have to sub in temporary butts so that people can go to the bathroom. I am not kidding. This is a legit book. It is fantastic.
Oh my god.
Welcome back, Smolt. We are going good. We are making some progress. I've got the rest of Peel, and then I have Shadow and this little squirrel down here, and then we're up to the fun stuff. I mean, it's all fun, but we're pulling out the paint pens, we're doing the glitters. We're doing
The special stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
The finishing touches.
Mm-hmm.
I was just
ridiculous. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just reading Dragon Wing's comment. The next time I'm feeling down, I'm going to remind myself that at least I'm not a substitute butt.
God, I gotta know the context of that. I was singing for people.
So there's this book out there. It's a legit book. It's called The Day My Bum Went Psycho. And it's about butts who no longer want to be butts, and they detach themselves from bodies and form an army because they want to become the head. And so in order to go to the bathroom, people have to get synthetic butts to go to the bathroom. But it's basically the Butts Revolt. And this is a legit book.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I want to know what they were on when they wrote it. That's what I want to know.
This is an important question.
Yeah.
Either that or they were just talking with young kids because, yeah, if it's anything to know with my nibblings, it's all poo poo bum bum, ha 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 ha. It's like, yes, child,
Would
you're
you
so
say-
funny.
Mayhaps would you say they were talking out their ass?
Wasn't there a comic on TV about that? Maybe. I don't know. I just genuinely remember reading the book and being like, this can't be a legit thing, and it was a legit thing. It was
This
actually
can't be real.
it was actually quite entertaining.
Tell me I'm hallucinating this.
Yeah. And then, I swear, it's an actual book. I'm going to have to find proof of this now, just to prove this all to you.
Oh my god. I'm excited. I can't wait. That sounds lovely, Ethric. I love the texture of wood flooring.
Yeah.
I'm a lurky. Okay, have a good lurk. Ooh, Costco Caesar salad is good. I love that accent. What is that? That is a New Zealand accent.
Yeah. Kia ora.
A couple of people came in. Yeah, I got a raid, and a couple of people came in while y'all were deafened. So they didn't hear it until just now. And they're like, woo. Even better, I want to know where to get some of whatever they were on at the time. Blair.
There it is. Yeah, it's an Australian book, which is probably why I know of it. It's by an Australian author, Andy Griffith. So it is a legit thing. The plot's a little bit more wild than I remembered.
Wait, you said Andy Griffith?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the Andy Griffith Show?
Nope, but it's probably
oh my God,
a
it
thing.
can't be the same Andy Griffith.
No, there's no way.
That's
For-
hilarious.
I'm just-
though.
Really hope not.
Yeah.
That would be insane.
No, it doesn't look like when I clicked on the Wikipedia page. So, Andrew Noel
Okay.
Griffith. Yeah, Australian children's and comedy writer.
Okay.
But
the
yeah.
comedy writer came in hard
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
I'm like, it was comedy,
Hmm.
American actor and comedian.
Yeah.
But he
I
passed
wish you
in
luck with your art
2012.
endeavors, Kai. We missed you too, lesbians. Every time.
Not only is
I'm
it a
sorry,
book
you need
series,
to
they
implement-
made a cartoon of it. So it is possible. They're possible.
A
There you go.
cartoon.
There you go. I just remember the book. And because it's Australian, that makes sense. Because, of course, New Zealand and Australia are neighbours. And we quite often get stuff crossover. So it would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah, and Lesbians is actually Australian. So
There
Andy
we-
Griffith, did I hear Andy Griffith? Them books from my childhood.
There we go.
Honestly,
See?
not with that accent. Because
I'm not crazy. This was a legit book. And it's a little bit more complex than I remembered. Because it's actually that it's not that the bums are just sick of being bums and want to be head. They're actually doing a worldwide plot to take over the world. To fill
amazing.
a huge worldwide fire of building up a massive quantity of methane gas in the bumcano.
The
Wow.
volcano.
So
That
if you have
sounds. That's a plot. Oh my God! When were these books written? You said your childhood, so these have to be. Well, that doesn't mean anything. When were these books written?
2013.
2001.
2001, there we go, yeah. So, I mean, I remember reading this in my, first year of high school, and that was 2001. So I wasn't young, but I do remember reading this thinking, this can't be a legit book. Because I used to devour 50 books a week to read. So, it's just one of those random books I've read.
There's an episode of Futurama where they combat climate change by getting all of the robots together in one particular place on the Earth. Because in Futurama, you know what Futurama is? Does anybody here not know what Futurama is? Okay. The robots are powered by alcohol, so they drink the alcohol, and then a product of their processing the alcohol is that they burp, right? And it's like a fiery burp. So they get this idea in their head of if they change the Earth's orbit to push it just a little bit further away from the sun, then it will combat the heating of the Earth. So they get all of the robots together on a specific island and get them to all burp at the same time. And it starts to kind of push the world away from the sun, but it's not enough power. And Bender, of course, is late. And he shows up and he burps, and then it's not enough. And then he decides to turn over and do a fart. And that's when you find out that Bender actually most processes alcohol through farts, but people think it's rude, so he doesn't normally do it, and it creates this massive flame, and they literally push the Earth further away from the sun to combat climate change. And I'm like, I feel like Futurama stole this idea from this book, because I think that episode happened later on in 20. Oh my God, not 20, in 2004. I almost said 2024. Oh God, I'm so old. What is time? It's a weird soup.
Oh.
Can't believe I'm having to say 20 something for the year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's...
I know. Oh, Lesbian said, oh my God, Amy, do you remember that episode of Round the Twist when one Braun won a race with a fish in his willy? What?
I don't remember that episode, but Round the Twist was the Lighthouse show, right? I'm sure it's the Lighthouse show. I don't remember watching it specifically, but it sounds like the sort of Australian comedy that we grew up with. Yep.
Yeah, Lighthouse show. She
Yeah.
also said Kiwis are cooler than they could ever be, so she's
Aw.
a fan already. Yes, everybody
Yeah.
go follow both Amy and Violacious. You will not be disappointed. but I will be disappointed in you if you don't. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
We are a no pressure zone. You do what you feel like
Yes, we are
doing.
no pressure zone. Yeah.
We
I
are
just have to
reporting
tease
back
them.
though, so and yes, we're on the test.
This will be
It'll
on
be
the-
about
and it's
teleporters
cumulative.
and Australian media.
It's okay, because
Yes.
there will also be snacks, so, you know, we'll make sure you at least get feed.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We'll feed your brain before we grill it. That's way about climate change. I'm down for it. Yes, Leo, get some good rest. Thanks
That's
for
where
hanging
they
out.
are. Like, where are my chopsticks? They're in the chip bag.
Where are your what?
Chopsticks. Real life hack. If you're
Oh, you did
eating
say
something,
chopsticks.
if you're eating something like Cheetos or Dusty, eat them with chopsticks, and then you won't get your art dirty.
Have we talked about this? We
You know the
haven't.
snack ones where it's the double ring that just extends straight out from the fingers.
No, but I eat like hand dirty snack foods with chopsticks usually.
Mm.
And I
Nice.
remember it was sometime, I don't remember if it was during the pandemic or if it was right before, but I was telling somebody, I was like, I was streaming or something, and I was like, oh no, I dropped my chopstick. And they're like, why do you have chopsticks? And I was like, because I'm eating Cheetos.
Mm.
And they're like, the fuck? And so I explained this exact thing. And apparently no one did it then. And so I took a picture and I tweeted it. And like, was it Cheetos or Doritos of the picture I tweeted? I forget. But the actual brand account was like, hey, can we retweet your tweet? Retweet your tweet. Words are hard. You know what I mean.
Yep.
Mhm.
And I was like, sure, can I have a bag of chips? And they were like, no. I was like, you won't even give me a bag of chips?
Rude.
Yeah,
Rude.
literally. I was like, it's $4. Give me a bag of chips. And then my original tweet got more likes than their repost of it. And I was like, I'm
Good.
funny and you're dumb. I'm big, I'm small, I'm right, and you're wrong. Whatever, I don't remember what movie that's from, but
Nah, I don't do it all the time, but I do, particularly if I'm eating something like Cheetos or Twisties, as we normally call them here. Because cheese dust is notorious for getting on art projects. So if I'm just eating like
Oh, I bet.
candy or anything like it's fine. It's fine.
bye.
Yeah, I mean,
Leo.
most of my drawings have cat drool, cat hair, probably a little bit of my own spittle, and then definitely crumbs from whatever I'm eating at the time. So it's fine, but yeah, I draw the line at Cheeto dust.
It's a little of my own spittle is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
It
Just
happens.
part of that list
Yeah.
casually.
It happens.
No, it totally does. It's just you just said it so like casually and matter of factly that it tickled me. I don't know, it's just funny.
Bodily fluids are normal. We're not going to go deeper
They
into
are.
this PG conversation stream into that topic.
I wasn't even gonna make it not PG. I just
I'm just going to straight put that out there right now.
Exactly.
fair. I've been on. I even realized after I said too many curse words in a row at one point that I was like, all right, I'm through with Amy. I should be on better behavior.
It's okay.
I've been on good behavior.
You're doing your best,
only
and I
briefly talked
understand.
about-
It's the same. It's the same with a few people that join, and it's like, you know, I
Mhm.
can't. The guests and y'all are here because you're wonderful people, and I genuinely enjoy your streams, and they are still cozy safe spaces for me to go and hang out, and it means that, you know, there's sometimes swear words, there's sometimes, you know, games that I won't watch, and there are, like, again, there's streams where you will talk about things that I don't want to talk on my channel just because that's not comfy for me to talk about. Doesn't mean they shouldn't be talked about. But that's the joy of streaming. It's your own space to do as you see fit. And for me,
Yeah.
one of the important things is trying to keep the space for me as safe and wholesome. And yes, it's a little bit like we're living in a little glittery bubble of ignorance, but also I think sometimes you need a glittery bubble of ignorance to escape to avoid the world for a while and just go live in a happy land where the grass is pink and kids rise leaves down a rainbow river. Like, there's nothing wrong with needing that little break for a couple of hours and then going, okay, now I can go and face the real world. Yeah.
Absolutely. I don't even think it's ignorance, right?
Yeah.
Like rest is revolution, and
Yep.
you have to recharge yourself
Yeah.
in
And-
order to exist in this world, first of all, but also
Yep.
to engage in it in like a meaningful way, however you can. So like, I wouldn't even say it's ignorant. It's literally just like rest and restoration.
Yeah, and it's a self-care tool for me as well, because as somebody who does stream, often as a streamer or YouTube content maker, you're putting your life on the internet and you're opening yourself up a lot more than you normally would. And I am open about the fact that I am someone that struggles with mental health. And in order to be able to be here on days where maybe I am struggling a little bit more, I need to know that it's not going to be a place where we discuss certain things, because I can't handle those things on those days. And again, if I feel like this, there's got to be other people out there that also feel like this, which is where I decided to make it glittery bubble of safety. And that's what we call it. We call it our little glittery bubble. Or sometimes we joke it's a rest home, because I'm also the oldest, youngest person you'll meet.
I do miss my monthly dues to the granny squad.
Yeah. Got to join the retirement home, have your cozy blanket, and your cup of tea.
Mm-hmm.
I firmly believe that the only reason that like adulthood is a scam, and that like the concept is just part of a topic I won't get into, but them convincing you that you're supposed to let go of your whimsy is to like them being the world that exists. Convincing you to let go of your whimsy because you're more likely to fill that like emptiness within you, that void, with consumerism.
Yeah.
So keep your whimsy.
Mm-hmm.
We can be childlike, and it's great. I also just saw lesbians come over and go, "Lesbians is here." It's like so funny to me.
Welcome
Twilight.
in. I hear Nika in the background barking away.
You do. She's telling me you said you were gonna wrap up like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
What are you doing? And I'm like, I'm making a big block of green right now. Thank you.
Babe. You gotta do the babe. But yes,
That's right.
also, if you have to run, we understand.
There is a lot to color on this page.
Yep.
And that is probably already more coloring than I have done in a year.
And if you are ever looking after kids and you need a way to entertain kids for a while, give them this printed out rather large and a whole bunch of markers and pens, and they're going to be set for hours.
I am absolutely going to be making them color. I heard a
Yes.
stat today that when kids nowadays play outside or play with their friends, it's like 40 minutes before they're back to video games. And I didn't get the whole stat like locked in my brain, so I'm going to look it up. But I thought about it because obviously I get notifications on certain games they're playing, and their mom gets, other stats of what they're doing and sees them just playing games all the time.
Yep.
It's like they do like unplug, but it's like I think maybe we need a little more unplugging.
Yeah.
Knowing that that's what, like, you go over to your friends' houses and you play video games, and then you come back and you log into video games so you can play with your friends. It's like, yeah, no, like, let's go to the park.
Yeah.
They still like the parks, so need to take advantage of that while they still like it. Got training on child development, and they need 3 hours of movement a day for optimal physical development alongside nutrition, etc. Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. And as far as what people call me, just Vi.
Yeah.
Just VI. So much easier. Yes, Nika, hello. You're very barky. Do you want to come say hi to chat before we go outside?
Yes, as I immediately click over to look at your stream.
Let me set the drawing tablet down and get her over here.
I'm surprised Shadow
Okay, go.
hasn't come to bother me yet, because he normally would
Sit.
be straight here, but he's decided it's not the vibe today.
Your little
Oh,
camera there, puppy.
I see a little nose. Everybody go run to
Oh, yeah.
Vi's stream
Yeah.
if you're not looking right now.
Vi has the most gorgeous
I went way
husky
back.
called Nika, and she is adorable and the best girl and deserves all the treats.
You're You're gonna have to get way up here, puppy.
Oh my god, you see your little face!
Mm-hmm.
Up.
Big uppies. Big uppies, Mika. Oh my goodness. Look at her little pink nose spot. Oh my god, I love her. Oh my god. I love huskies.
Wait, is that camera not coming on?
I saw her.
Oh no, she has her own camera. Mika, come
Oh.
back.
Nika Cam.
Oh my gosh.
Give me a paw.
Oh my gosh. I love dogs.
The green screen's a little snug right now. But
That's okay.
yeah.
I see her plenty.
Do you want me to snooze your ads, Vi?
No, they're fine.
Okay.
Because I am going to wrap up and we're
Okay.
gonna get out of here.
Okie dokie.
So, Kaiser
Yeah.
Roll Burrow, she is a wonderful dog, and right now she needs to go outside and eat her dinner. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
deal
Do
with that,
dog
and I'm gonna
things.
go train with my team.
Yeah.
Welcome in new followers. Really appreciate you all being here. And before I do go, I think hopefully by now everybody on my side knows Amy. If you don't, I don't know how you could somehow avoid that. I need to remember how to spell.
Spelling's hard.
Katie
Quixotic's
here
I
is-
picked up hard word.
it is. My brain is like, is there a weird spelling? Because my name is an intentional misspelling, so it always like throws me off a little bit when I'm thinking of other streamer names. But, and then we will raid over Amy's way because she will not have any idea what's happening.
Oh no, not at all.
Oh my gosh.
I'll be
What a
so
complete
surprised.
surprise this is.
Yeah. That surprise raid that comes out of nowhere.
I appreciate that you were like, should I snooze your ads? I'm like, no,
Yeah.
I'll just have to delay.
I've got 35 seconds. I can still snooze them.
Right? You could, but
We-
no, we don't need to. We will be out of here before that. I'm going to go and train with my team, and tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific, we will be on Twitch Rivals. Then Monday night, we'll be back around 7 p.m. Pacific, and we'll be doing more Expedition 33 and then working on a custom RPG for stream, coding it, talking through it. So it should be a lot of fun. We've got a raid train actually on Monday. So there's a lot going on this month. So much. But yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you Katie and Amy for today. This has been amazing. And hopefully we can hang out more in the
Yeah.
future.
Yeah, thank you so
Yes.
much for coming in and coloring it. I can't wait to see more of the page. It's so cute.
I will send it when we get more for sure.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Alright, confirm that. Do that. And then we're going to go over here for a second. Oh, look, there's a raid that I totally did not know was coming. Hello, Wonderlandians. Hello, hello. Alright. We've been shouting out Vi this whole time, but, you know, if you haven't for some reason gone over and checked out Vi, you should go and check out Vi. And as I said to my YouTube friends, Vi is also streams on YouTube. So if you're interested in learning more about streaming and just also really cool games. And it should now be correctly spelt. I cannot believe they have Vi's name spelt wrong in the command the whole time.
Listen, there's
Unless-
a lot going on.
Let's just add it to this whole week of me scheduling things on the wrong date and then, you know, professional streamer here. So professional. Oh,
Oh my god, that's exactly how I say it. I'm like, I've been doing this for how long? Longer than some people who can like read and write have been alive, and I still can't.
Alright, so now that we don't need that up, I can cover that with that, and then I can do a thingy, and I might be able to steal Katie's screen and show you all what Katie's been on and doing. So we're gonna
I'm working on
do.
a bird right now.
It's looking gorgeous.
I found a specific bird that I want to color it as.
Oh,
I don't know the name of it.
That's okay. It's
Black-backed dwarf kingfisher.
Ooh. If that's
It's very vibrant.
Yeah, if that's what captures you, that's what captures you.
Yeah, I just Googled pretty birds.
Yeah.
And that's what it gave me, and I was like, yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, it's always so small. Right. Ah.
I don't have a good purple for it. While you're doing that, I'm gonna mute myself for a second and catch up on my chat. And I'll
Go
be right
for
back.
it. I'll do the same so we don't disturb. So how are we all going out there? I am doing all the fun things. What is that new one? That's fine. I really need to clean up all the stuff. Why are you not appearing? I don't know. Fine, we'll just do it live because I love doing things live because studio mode decides it's just not going to work. I think it's just I have too much stuff open. And it's like freaking out. We love doing things live like this. Alright. And then if I go... This is the beautiful Katie, by the way, if you haven't seen Katie. Absolutely gorgeous, and is quite often wearing gorgeous floral headbands and hair pieces and sings live and all sorts of stuff, and it's gorgeous. So if we do this, and then you're getting to see some stream magic live because we can do all this sort of stuff. And then we put it into here, and this is all the stuff I would normally try to do behind the scenes, but things aren't letting me, so we're just doing it live. And then I need to bring you down here, and then look, we can now see what Katie's up to, because now I can actually have a browser open to see what Katie is up to, which is fantastic. And then we can make you back small again, and we will, yeah. Don't know, it's all about art text. Fantastic. Let's do art text. I think we've had a little bit of art text come through. So probably a good time to do art text. Oh my gosh! Yo, we have art text of this page and it looks gorgeous. Oh my gosh, I'm so loving seeing all your pages come through. Y'all that have sent through. Oh my gosh. Alright. And then we go up here and we go. Oh, I need to edit this one too, but yo. Look at this. Look at this art text. Shona, that's looking amazing. Oh, I love it. Love, love, love. Good job on all the tree as well. It's a lot of brown. It's wonderful. Oh my gosh, and Shadow's black as well. Look at all these details. It is gorgeous. Love, love, love how that is proceeding. Thank you so much for sharing with us, Shona. It is stunning. Right, we'll do that. So we're back when Katie's ready. So yeah, now we can actually see what Katie is up to. Has a lot of brown and rich spirit. I wish I'd gone a couple of shades later so Shadow and Mrs. Ladybug would show up better. It's understandable. I mean, can always do like highlights to make Shadow pop out a bit more, like some sharper white highlights and stuff like that, or, you know, but also understandable. But I love it so far. Alright. Alright, so I literally just have the squirrel left to go and then we're gone. We're done. Right, I could also make Katie's chat big now and I can actually see. Alright. Right, we have a squirrel, and then we have all of this coloured, and it's time for the fun details. I'll bring you all in again. Do a little squirrel green hit. I'm so excited to glitter the water. But we have to do all the details first, so yeah. No, need to switch those ears. I don't normally wear headphones when I stream, because the music and stuff like that doesn't pick up in the background, so I don't normally have to wear headphones. But whenever I do like a Discord hang, or you know, have someone else on stream, I have to wear headphones because the microphone will pick it up. And it just reminds me how much I hate wearing headphones and why I normally stream without headphones. Actually, while Katie is catching up with her chat, I should probably do a little self-care break myself. So we might just, oops, do that. Put that to the side. I might just have a little stretch. How's my water going? Might just take a 2-minute bathroom break, stand up and have a quick stretch, and then we will be back afterwards to carry on. I need, what do I need? I prefer earbuds, it's less annoying. Yeah, I don't, the fact with headphones is they trap my hair, and I don't like the feeling of my hair on my face sometimes, so that's my big thing. So I also need to tie my hair back. But we're going to take a bathroom break, and then I'll be right back. I might see if I can grab a better hair tie. Okay. Right, much better. Right, back to here. Everything should be good. Now we can come back here. Oh, definitely smart idea. Now we can work on smashing out our last little character. Thank you, Smart. Definitely was a smart move. Sometimes I don't remember how much I need to go until I go. I get like too focused on stuff and then it's like, oh yeah, bathroom. Which isn't a good habit. So we've got our little red squirrel. And we got so much little bits of this. I'm gonna get my first ever bottle of Mod Podge Extreme Glitter Holographic. Yeah! I'm hoping this week I'll have a chance to get into town and I will get another bottle because it's also on sale. So I need to go and get one. But yeah. Because this page is the kind of perfect page to use it on because it's such a big page. But yeah, haven't made it into town to get some. So we might just have to use a pile of stickles. I'm excited for you. Maybe like blah, blah, blah. Just make sure when you use it, you know, like any other medium, test it first. And the big thing about it is just make sure you give things enough time to dry. And if they're going to be compressed on the shelf, put a piece of paper in there. Because you've seen multiple videos where I've had to use my hand to separate a page. Because it will, particularly if it hasn't cured properly. And it does technically need 4 weeks to cure. But I don't leave my books open for 4 weeks. So instead I just shove baking paper in there. It's cheap, it's easy to access, and it's done. Sometimes I genuinely can't be bothered. Just put it in there. Particularly if it's a single-sided book, I'm just like, meh. And then when I open it up, I just go, it's on sale and you get to it, get 2 bottles. Yeah, I'll see what the budget allows. Again, I've got to pay a $125 ambulance fee this week, so that was not something I was budgeting for, but we'll see how we go. I mean, I'm grateful that at least I only have to pay $125 and not what I would have had to pay elsewhere, but still not exactly what we had planned. Yeah, glitter always looks better, and that's why I like it as well, because it's actually quite a good amount of glitter for a good price as well. So I love having lots of glitter. If it's water-based, isn't fair with your previous mediums. So I haven't had it interact with anything so far, with the exception of Prismacolor, but I've also had Stickles interact with Prismacolor. It is a water-based medium, so like when I use it on water-based markers, yes, it can interact with it. So I try to be conscious of it because it is water based. So yes, but I haven't had any noticeable like major interactions except for with Prismacolor. But again, Stickles also interferes with Prismacolor. I feel like Prismacolor just, and it's not every color of Prismacolor, it's just certain colors of Prismacolor just go a bit wild. If in doubt, test it first. Because also what I use it with might be different to what you use it with. So I know, for example, I think it's black grape or black cherry. I have used it a couple of times, or I've used Stickles a couple of times on top of black grape, and something about that one in particular seems to interact. And I had white Posca on top of the black grape that I then put the Stickles on, and it turned fluoro pink from the black grape Prisma. I'm pretty sure it was black grape. It was either black grape or black cherry, one of those two. But yeah, only that one is the one Prisma that I've had reactions with. So yeah, just double check and test things first. It's the same with anything. Just double check. Double check. I can word. Separate side, try it out. I hope it's good for you. Again, if you're like, I like covering basically entire pages with glitter. So for me, it's fantastic because I also need that bulk of glitter. Yeah. It's, you know, some people don't like dealing with a messy pot of glue, essentially. Some people would rather work with a gel pen, for example. But I just love how shiny and reflective it is. So I love that one. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with whatever embellishments you like to use working for you. And even if you don't like to put any embellishments, that's also fine too. Just because I love glitter doesn't mean you have to love glitter all over your page. I just realized we should unpin that. And I should also done. And then we'll do that. And then we'll pin that one back up. Sorry, it's just changing the pinned message on Twitch. I love glitters, just not powder glitters. It sticks to everything and everywhere. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure there's still glitter all over the place from the streams. It's fine. It'll get cleaned up one day. Do, 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 do. Yeah, there's still glitter in your windpipe for sure. Maybe that's why my bowels got so irritated. Because the glitter's passing through. Oh, gosh. Oh, excuse me. It's such an amazing day. Oh, I'm glad. I will eventually get the challenge video finished. I need to, because I need to be able to delete the raw files off my computer, because it's 40 hours. It's like 120 gigs of video footage that is in my computer, taking up the majority of the space. So I need to finish editing it just so I can, like, remove them from my computer and get that space back. Yeah, it's at 10,971 and Joe's making last call for donos before she closes it. Yep, I believe it's closing pretty soon. But that's still a freaking incredible effort. I mean, it's basically 11K. It's such an incredible effort for the community to have, like, £11,000 as well. Like, it's not just $11,000, it's £11,000, and that converted into a lot of currencies is a lot of money, and it's all going to cancer research. So yeah, this community is responsible for about 2K of it, so thank you so much. Yeah, between all the streams that we did, it was about 2K that we raised here, which is amazing. I am actually feeling peckish, which is good. I'm not going to eat any more of those chips because I've already eaten way too much of them, and they actually made me feel a little gross. I shouldn't have really eaten them, but they were there and I was hungry. I think I'm going to make a proper dinner tonight. I think I'm going to have the piece of salmon that I was going to have on Friday, because that sounds tasty. Or maybe a sausage. I do have some really yummy sausages as well, so not sure, but yeah. And then I think I'm going to do a sweet potato as well with some garlic butter. And then lots of yummy veg. And I'm actually feeling hungry, which is good. But yeah, we'll end stream before I go and cook dinner, probably. At some point. I don't know. We'll see. So a little bit conscious at the moment of, like, I wasn't really meant to eat the chips, but I still ate them. It's kind of a good way to test the tummy. I mean to eat so like soft foods or easy to process foods, and ideally low fiber, low dairy, low gluten, so things that I know irritate me basically. I can't not eat some fiber because it feels a bit wrong, but like applesauce, bananas, there's a thing called the Brat diet, which is bananas, rice, applesauce and toast. Is kind of, we did clear liquids yesterday, and then last night I had a banana because I needed something, because I hadn't eaten for like 24 hours at that point. I wanted something, so I've had a lot of miso soup lately, and apple juice, and then managed to keep the banana down well. And then today just had some toast and introduced a little bit of eggs as well. Yeah, no hot sauce right now. No hot sauce. Probably really shouldn't use too much garlic butter, things like that. Like, just keep it quite plain. Like a little bit of proteins can be quite good as well, but yeah, just plainer. But I'm just over miso soup. Want something more significant.
Fair. I love a good miso, but yeah, it's not like a filling meal.
No, it's very much a tide you over situation. Also, welcome back, Katie.
Thank you.
Now that I don't have to have Discord up for the video, I can now put you on stream. So now you're on my stream. I did the same thing that Vi did.
Oh yeah, there we are. That's my hands. I'm waving to everybody. Hi. This is the most awkward wave, like from under.
Yep.
I'll do this. I'll do the baby wave where you clap your fingers against your hand.
It looks like you're using Tombos as well to color them in.
Yeah, I fell in love with them when somebody, I don't remember how I first used one, but I was like, oh, this is nice. And I lied to myself in ADHD fervor and told myself I was going to get into doing bullet
journaling. Yeah.
No, it's the dot grid journaling where you like make your own one.
Yep, that's bullet journaling. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, is it still bullet? Okay.
Yeah.
Then yes, bullet journaling.
Yep.
I don't even know what it's called, obviously.
That's okay. They are good.
So, yeah.
Good pens, though. A lot of people actually use them in the coloring community for coloring. So.
Oh, perfect. Good.
Yeah.
I have chosen correctly then.
Not that these like right or wrong materials to use to color. Color with what you like.
No.
People do some wild stuff with some crazy things, but yeah.
See, for me, it's like I lack the knowledge to do the cool stuff with any tool. So I need a tool that's going to do a lot of work for me because I lack the knowledge.
You're doing great, though.
Thank you. I should do one of those things like there have been streamers who I won't name who have done this where they're like, I've decided I'm going to learn how to draw properly, and they do it on stream. That might be a fun undertaking.
Yeah.
To do at some point.
You never know, like... I mean, if anything, my chat has been incredibly receptive about me drawing on stream again, so that's my only experience with it, but yeah.
Hell yeah.
I love seeing more creatives on Twitch as well. And YouTube, of course, but yeah. We love seeing more creative endeavors out there.
Yeah, I took one art class. I was a band kid, academic kid, and an athlete. And I had so many band activities, like music activities, that I could not fit in an art class. And then one year I got shin splints, and they had to take me out of the athletic stuff so that I could heal. And at first I was like, oh no, my basketball, my volleyball. And then there wasn't really like anything. I could have graduated way early, and I didn't realize that was even like an option. I was a bored kid who took summer school because I liked school. So Yeah, I know, I'm a nerd. And
Nothing wrong with it.
so I know. And basically they were like, well, like you've satisfied most of your you can basically just take another elective because that's all the athletics really was anyway. And I was like, wait, can I get into a drawing class? And I did. And the only feedback I really got from my teacher was like, you're very good with black and white. I don't understand why you can't do color, because I can't. I understand the concept of how to shade and highlight and color, but for some reason I just can't do it properly. And he was like, and you see everyone more beautiful than they are. Because we did a lot of like life drawing, and I would draw a person and I would think it looked as well as it could like them. And they would just be like, that's a prettier version of them. And I was like, well, maybe you just don't see people as pretty as they are. Maybe it's...
Yeah, I'm about to say, maybe
You
they
who's
have
wrong.
the problem and they're seeing everyone in a negative light because,
Yeah.
yeah, it seems like a
think I
them
have.
problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
If anyone gives you a hard time about anything you're creating, just block them. They are wrong and you don't need the negativity. Exactly, Smalt.
Yeah. Like, I get it. He was trying to be like an educator, but I'm like, give me something practical to hold on to. Tell me like their eyes are too big, or like here's a way to do proportions better, or give me something like more substantive, right? If you're gonna say like you can't do color well, be like, okay, what about it is wrong? But I had a lot of that experience in school. I would write an essay and my English teacher would be like, you're too creative to write a good essay. And I'm like, that's not teaching. What am I doing wrong? And they're like, no, it's good, it's just not good.
Yeah.
Like, okay, what does that mean?
I mean,
Here's a bad picture of a black and white thing I had done in that art class of a hummingbird. So I can do black and white. I
That's
understand
gorgeous.
focus.
yeah.
There it goes.
Nothing
I
wrong
just
with
can't.
it.
I just can't do color properly. One of these days, maybe I'll learn.
I mean, color and color theory is a whole like massive subject, and it's not a quick learn, but also
Yeah.
like it's like again, who's to say what's the right and wrong way to color? That's why we say there is no wrong coloring, because it's your viewpoint, it's your interpretation, and it's your ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I had something kind of similar happen in high school. I had a art teacher tell me that I had no future in art or any artistic talent.
What?
Yeah.
I call bullshit on that.
I changed high schools.
Good.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, it was the part of it was because I did work full time as an illustrator. And I used to go around markets and sell portraits that I think you've got a couple of the birthday cards that I gave away during
Yes. I have
yeah.
them right here on my shelf, I think.
Yeah, so that's the stuff I used to do full time, and go around the market selling prints of my art and all sorts of stuff. And one day this teacher happened to be at the market and saw me doing it and came up, and I don't think they realized that it was me, and was looking around and was like, oh, this is really good stuff. And then looked at me and went, oh, it's you. I was like, yes, hello, teacher's name. How are you today? And they're like, oh yeah, good. So this is what you do. And I'm like, yep, full time.
Full-time artist. You
Yep.
dick.
Yep.
Sorry, you jerk.
Yeah, and then they were like, oh, okay, and walked away. And it was just like, I turned to my mum at that moment, I was like, there was a teacher.
That's the jerk who said I'd never be able to do this. And
Yeah,
Mr. Ronstein, here I am.
so yeah, no, that,
Dang, I have those postcards somewhere here on a shelf. Or maybe did I put them on a wall? Where did I put them? Are they over there? The problem is, we had some built-in shelves in the last place I lived, and when I first got them, that's where I was, and I put them on the built-in shelves in a display. And now my brain is like, that's where they are, and I have to be like, I haven't lived there in a year. That's not where they are.
they'll be somewhere. They're in the mysterious void of art.
Oh, I found it.
You found them?
It's on a different shelf.
Yay.
Okay. I think. Wait, is this the stuff from Leo? Shit, this might be the stuff from Leo. Nope, that's not you. Damn it! I thought that was it. Where is it? Is it out in the living room? Is that where I've got it? I put it on more public display, and that's ruined my chances of finding it on stream.
It's okay. It's quite alright. You don't have to go to all the effort to find it.
I wanted to show stream.
But yeah, I think, like, they do say if you can't do, teach. But I think there's also,
They do say that.
yeah, there's also a lot of subjectiveness in art. And again, there's no right or wrong way to color. There's no right or wrong way to do art. Yes, there is. You can have a vision going into a page, and your page may not be executed to the vision you intended. The plan can change along the way, but it doesn't mean the page is ruined or you've done it wrong. It just means that you've learned along the journey and you've created something a bit different. So, yeah.
That's so positive. I love that. It's killing me. I'm gonna find these and put pictures of them in my Discord.
I
bet
can
they're down
also,
there in that stack.
I can also just put pictures in your Discord.
Yeah, do it. Literally as many as you want. There is a wrong way to be a teacher. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's good. Yes, Kai. Luckily, none of those envelopes were outside mailing envelopes. They were inside envelopes. Did you know that I keep the envelopes from things, Kai? Did I tell you that? My God, Kai remembers me better than I do. I'm like, how did you know that?
We all need that one person in stream that kind of looks after us because we're too chaotic to actually remember anything.
Literally, I tell Kai all the time my stream would fall apart without him.
Yeah.
Like,
We have a
just
literal
absolutely.
rule on the channel, and Smolt we trust, and Smolt is my Kai.
Yeah, yep. Everyone take a moment to appreciate the mods.
Heck yeah.
We love mods.
So freaking much.
Mm-hmm. You're continuing the dress now. Now that's awesome. What's your progress like so far? String. What about string, Ethric? Hi, Callie. 5-stream streak. Look at you. I'm catching up on so much right now. I'm so sorry. Please interrupt me at any moment.
It's all good. It's all good. You know, you got a lot to catch
Ooh,
up on.
alpaca yarn. Okay. I haven't done any fiber art stuff in forever, but I can check with Killian because Killian does.
I also have
And
done
see.
fiber arts in the past, hence my chair cover. Not that Katie can see that as I point to that on my stream.
Oh, I can if I click over to where I have your stream pulled up. Ooh! Oh, with the hearts, you made that?
Yeah, it's actually a jacket. It's like a full-length jacket, and it has sleeves and all sorts of stuff. And now it lives on my chair to cover my chair that the cat has clawed to smithereens.
Yeah, they do that. Does it have pockets? Does it have pockets?
It did not have pockets. However, it was like wearing a
okay.
literal blanket before I knew a thing called blanket hoodies. So,
Oh
that-
my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you like to hear my TED Talk on blanket hoodies and snuggies?
please do, because
I call them TED Talks. It's just rants, really, is what it is.
rant away.
So, a number of years ago that I'd rather not point out in a quantifiable way, a wee little Katie loved to play video games, but lived in a really drafty house with poor heating. And we were luckily in Texas, but the Texas winters get cold, especially lately. They've gotten colder. And so I had this really thick, fuzzy robe that I loved to wear. It was pink and it had a little white like triangle across the front, and in my mind it was my pink Power Ranger robe.
Oh,
It wasn't, but
cute.
it was.
Yep.
And I would get cold playing video games, and blankets weren't good enough because my hands needed to be out to hold the controller.
Yep.
So I would put my robe on and I would turn it around backwards and I would wear it like a blanket with sleeves. I did this my whole childhood. One day, I'm like a teenager and I'm in a store and someone has invented Snuggies. And I was like,
You could have.
I literally did this like 10 years ago. I could have
Yeah.
been rich if
Yeah.
my parents were like, can we capitalize on this idea that our 6-year-old is doing, but they didn't think of it and they probably didn't have the capital for it. And I was like, damn it. And then I didn't think any further on it. And I was like, yeah, wearable blankets are the way to go. Shame I didn't think of this, think of marketing this. I'm not capitalist, right? I didn't think of marketing this. Fast forward another 10 years, and then everyone's wearing blanket hoodies. And I'm like, God, why didn't I already had the idea that somebody else got to it before me. Why didn't my brain take it one step further? And just be like, oh, but you know what this isn't? Closed in the back. And now I have a blanket hoodie shawl that's electric. And I just am like, man, if I was a good capitalist, I probably could stream full time and not have to worry about bills, but I'm not a good capitalist, damn it.
Damn it.
Damn it.
I freaking love my blanket hoodies. We're heading, obviously, it's just opposite season, so we're about to head into winter here in Aotearoa. We're heading into autumn now. And it's going to be the season soon of me continually wearing blanket hoodies, because I used to run hot, and I used to never ever want anything more than a t-shirt, and then I got an autoimmune disease, and now I run cold 99% of the time, and it's like, give me more warmth, give me more warmth. So blanket hoodies are the greatest thing in the entire world, because I throw them on and I'm warm.
Yeah. You've literally just in this moment made me realize something, because we talk in this house a lot. Everyone here is currently taking testosterone, but me, and we joke a lot that I'm the cold one because I'm not taking testosterone, and that made perfect sense. And then Killian got the idea in his head at some point that I was anemic, and I don't know how our wires got crossed. And I was like, no, I'm not anemic. I have no idea where you got that idea from. I appreciate you buying that iron thinking that you were being helpful, though. Like, that's really sweet. But I don't need it. But we talked about I'm cold all the time, and they're not. Like, I wonder why that is. I have psoriasis, which is like a low-end autoimmune disease for me, because it's not like hugely impactful for me. I found out during the pandemic that I have, an autoimmune disorder. And I was like, holy shit, is that why I'm cold all the fucking time? Probably. And I've moved north. Good job, I did.
And a little more fun fact, well, it's not really fun, but psoriasis, there's also a subset of psoriasis, which is psoriatic arthritis. And that is in the same banner as the arthritis I have, because it's an autoimmune inflammatory arthritis. So I have ankylosing spondylitis, and it's in the same family as psoriatic arthritis. So.
Damn.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Frickin' bodies.
Freaking bodies.
But we make the most of what we can do.
We sure do.
And then we keep warm in blanket hoodies the rest of the time.
Yes. I just ordered a brand new electric blanket because mine was finally old enough and well used enough that, like, how they make them where you can unplug the cord from the blanket now so you can wash them in, like, the washer. The part that's attached to the blanket that is like the port that you plug into got detached from the blanket, so the cords just started coming out of it. And I'd periodically like roll over in my sleep and be like, ooh, hot cord.
Oh, goodness. Yeah.
So, yeah, after that happened a couple times, I was like, okay, I can't get it back in there in a way that will stay. It's time to order a new electric blanket.
No, I think that's a justifiable reorder.
And I got one that's a queen size instead of a throw, so it's going over my whole bed, and I'm very excited about it.
Nice. I've never felt comfy enough with the electric blankets. Like, I know I get, like, the idea of leaving it on terrifies me, because I have a thing about fire. Fiber is terrifying. No, fire is terrifying. I mean, fiber can be terrifying in the right situation as well.
Literally, you don't know where a bathroom is and you've had a lot of fiber. Pretty terrifying situation.
Yeah. But yeah, honestly, when I was up at ED, I was so cold because it's right by the doors, and so the healthcare assistant went and got for me the heated blankets. I'm like, oh my gosh, yes, it was so good. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
They just kept bringing me blanket after blanket when I was there.
Yeah, I had 6 blankets piled up on me at one point.
It was
by
like, the end. Yep.
I'm like, I'm still cold.
I'm so sorry. I still need help. This is still not doing it for
Yeah.
me.
And here I am going to straight up melt into a puddle. Oof. Wild temperatures.
Yeah. Seattle's been ruining me lately with allergies because we'll keep getting like a couple of like, oh God, translate to Celsius. Nope, I'm not gonna do the math. I'm just gonna do a converter.
Yeah, no, don't. That's like time math. It's too difficult. Get something else to convert for you.
So it's actually not this is one of those things where I used to do it all the time for fun, and I just don't feel like it right now. But like roughly like 12, 13, maybe sometimes 14 degrees Celsius, so about in the 50s and 60s Fahrenheit. And we'll get like a couple of balmy days, and then it's right back down to high 30s, 40s, high 40s. And so that's like, what is that? Like 4 degrees. So the plants keep going, oh, spring, pollen. Oh, no, it's cold, dormant. Oh, spring, pollen. Oh, no, it's cold, dormant. I'm like, please stop. You're killing me. Oh, yeah, speaking of cold weather, yeah, that makes sense, Kai. You should draw in the park this week. Draw cows and pigs. Cow and pig stick figures. I mean, that makes sense. I can see that. I wish I went to school with you. I was also into school and was made fun of, but I really didn't care because I was like, you're trying to flex, you're dumb. Okay. Honestly, I wasn't made fun of. I only had like 2 people ever try to make fun of me at school. I had a really unique experience. I went to a really small place. So when you kind of all grow up together, it's like hard for people to like go out of their way to make enemies. And because I'm just nice, if someone tried to be mean to me, most people are like, why are you being mean to Katie of all people? Like, what did she do to you? So when we were really young, one girl tried to make fun of me and called me overweight. And I was also really witty. So I think this saved me too. We're like 8 years old. And I was like, yeah, but you're ugly and I could always lose weight. And I was usually so nice that everybody was like, okay, we're not going to fuck around with this one. And then the other one was the stupid boy. So like, you know, his opinion was irrelevant anyway. But I actually just had a really kind of chill time in high school. I never won any like popularity contests, but was just like generally no one messed with me. They asked me for tutoring and homework help and math help and music help and stuff like that. I was helpful. Ooh, that would make volleyball suck, Kai.
I was not particularly, like, I had a very small group of friends. I was not particularly, I felt very lost in my school. My school also went, mine was an all-girls school. It was a very large school, and I'd come from a school where I come from a school of 50 kids across 8 year levels to a high school of 1,500. So massive change here.
Yeah.
But then my school was very sport and academia focused, and I was like okay in academics. I was not sporty. So yeah, I did feel a bit lost, and I did struggle a bit in the school. And then that incident happened where the teacher was like, that's not for you. And I changed high schools, and I went to a very poor high school in a different region, and it was the absolute best decision. They were completely very of the region in terms of like, you called teachers by their first name. It was very alternative. You did like
Ooh.
like one of my art projects was literally, we decapitated a whole bunch of baby doll heads and had them hanging in a hallway, and you had to walk through it, and it was to do about the ghosts of past memories. And the teacher was all for this. Like, this is the teacher going, yeah, of course we can do this. Let's take over the hallway. Yeah.
Amazing.
It was a really cool experience. So, yeah. Very different.
Good.
Very different.
I'm glad that you found that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am pretty aware of how unique
Yeah.
my experience was, but I think it's one of those like have you ever heard of the Shanana about the, I mean, I don't know why you would because this is an American thing, but the gifted and talented programs that they had here like 20, 30 years ago?
Yeah,
and how
I've
like now
heard the
okay.
name.
At the time they told us, "Oh, you're like a fast processor, you're like a smart kid and we're going to pull you out of school and we're going to do some extra learning so that you're staying challenged." It was presented as like the alternative to like so we have like general classes and then we
Hello.
have special education classes for people who have developmental or like cognitive disabilities and things like that. But there was nothing for kids who were like a little ahead of the curve, right? And so they presented it as for kids who are ahead of the curve. And it now we have found like decades later that it was like a government project where they were basically doing experiments on us.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So so I think that aside from generally just being like a young ADHD girl who substituted the dopamine reward cycle with praise from teachers, and a young autistic girl who is like, I don't like having poor social interaction, and this has happened a couple of times, so I'm going to make communication my special interest and figure out how to talk to people and get positive reactions out of them. I think that carried me a long way. And then the rest of it was being like oh, if I perform well, these teachers and these people give me positive feedback. I will simply perform well at anything you put in front of me, and then it'll be great. And that's kind of how it worked for me. Like I was like, you're going to put me in a special math class? Cool. I'm going to try to be the best at the special math class. I wasn't, but I tried, and I did well enough that they were like, good job. And I was like, yes, that's all I need in life. And it just kind of like worked that way. I was never like the best at everything, but in true Bardic fashion, I was just good enough for them to be like, yeah, you're smart. Yeah, you're athletic. Yeah, you're whatever. And like, so it
True
was
jack
like,
of all trades.
truly, yeah. But also, this was a really small rural Texas school. There were 100 people in my graduating class. Like, I got onto the world and I was like, oh, they have way overhyped. They have way overhyped my abilities. I was surrounded by a bunch of people who didn't care, and the teachers were just glad to have a kid who cared about learning. And so there was a big, like, real world interaction. So it's funny when people are like, you can always tell when someone's whatever, insert negative characteristic here, when they talk about how great, you know, their high school glory days were or whatever. And I was like, I wouldn't call them my glory days, but I did just generally have a good time because I got to do whatever I wanted.
Yeah.
And I was a young ADHD kid, and they just kept putting things in front of me to do, and I could do them. And when I couldn't do them, I simply walked away from that thing, and then no one ever had to know that I couldn't do it. So brains are funny. Brains are funny like that.
The heck is...
Oh, heck, I covered up your chat.
When was the last time I self-cared?
A
I
while
went,
ago,
no,
I think.
3:50, so 40 minutes ago, because I went to the bathroom while you were catching up on your chat.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, I went and had a good stretch break and stuff. I will have to look at
Good.
wrapping up soon because I've got to go and make dinner and do all the household things, as you know. That can wait a little bit
fun
longer.
streaming together.
It really has. I've really enjoyed it, and it's lovely to
Yeah.
see you working on the page and see it live as well. I don't like that
Yeah.
color.
I am enjoying the process here, and I want to learn how to blend with these markers because I've seen people do it. I'm just going to copy a picture of the bird that I've been trying to replicate here.
Yeah.
Because I think it's so pretty.
So I do know
And
that a lot of people that I know that use the pens do shade on top with pencils to allow more of a blend because you're using water-based markers. So it's almost similar to how I coloured this, where I put down a layer of marker first and then I use pencil on top to shade certain details. So the leaf, I went in with a light purple first, and he used a bit of black and a bit of white to shade the leaf to give it that highlight and shadow edge.
Okay.
Because it's a bit easier to blend out a pencil than it can be to blend out those markers sometimes. You can blend out with those markers. There's a couple of different techniques you can learn, but yeah.
I do have colored pencils around here somewhere, so.
Not to be like, get another supply, but I would say it's probably a little, yeah, I would say it's probably a little easier to blend out with a colored pencil than try and blend out with the Tombows. Because Tombows are depositing a lot of intense ink, and you're getting a lot of vibrant colors, which is nothing wrong with. Also, you don't have to shade. You can just color it as is too.
True.
Yeah.
See how I feel about it. This is something I've been working hard on lately. We've had a couple of talks on my stream about is, as aforementioned in my previous TED Talk just a second ago, where I commandeered everything. I learned really young that people receive me positively when I perform well, right? So in true burnt out gifted kid fashion, I know that I give up on things too easily if I'm not immediately like feeling pretty good about how like whatever I produced worked out, right? If I don't feel like it was really impressive or whatever, then I'm like, ooh, this is not for me. Clearly, if I wasn't naturally good at it, then I shouldn't be doing it, which is really common with ADHD, especially with young, like AFAB people with ADHD. And I saw a TikTok recently where somebody was like, hey, if you have ADHD, you probably never learned a really important life skill. And they went on to explain that basically like the vulnerability that comes with learning how to do something is a skill that a lot of people learn when they have like an ambition and they want to learn something specific, and then they do it. And when you have ADHD, you tend to just like, you process information quickly, and so you can learn a lot of like, especially like technical things or things that have specific steps to them. Somebody can do it like once and then you can replicate it, and so you quote unquote seem naturally good at it, but what you're just doing is processing a lot of information. And
that's interesting.
And it's really common because we lack the proper dopamine reward cycle and we substitute it with praise. You can dip your mark in a little drop of water. You can get a lighter color. Ooh, oh my God, I'm going to try that.
I was about to say, if anyone's got some tips related to water, it's Smalt. Smalt is our watercolor queen.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Like I said, I'm a sponge. Teach me. But especially like, no, I have a scrap. No, see, here, I know just enough.
Yep, it's one of the first things I heard Katie say is, oh, I better get a scrap piece of paper to test colours. I was like, yep, you got this, girl.
I have been in one art class. I learned that much. But there's a specific kind of vulnerability that comes with learning how to learn a thing. Because it's really like, it can be really raw to fail or not fail, because you're not really failing. That's the thing. Is to just learn, to have to do a thing and then have to figure out how it didn't go the way you wanted and to do it a different way the next time. And if you tend to process information quickly and pick things up pretty quickly, then once it gets hard, you're like, oh, this must be too difficult for me. And then you just walk away from it. And part of that is because you're like, well, I wasn't good at it, so I don't want to do it anymore. And when you're a young person whose entire existence was being praised for performing perfectly, you do not learn that skill. And I've been working really hard. This is my like self, like the therapy thing. I'm not actually in therapy. I should be probably, but like the self thing that I'm trying to teach myself is like, you don't have to do it right. You don't have to perform well. Just exist and do the thing, and it's okay to learn. Literally, I was playing Outer Wilds, and I was so bad at the flying the ship at first that I was like, I don't think this game's for me, y'all. I don't know if I can do it. Like, the controls just don't make sense to me. And Flair was like, Katie, hey, as a reminder, you can take the time to learn how to do things, and no one's gonna be like upset with you or disappointed in you if you have to take the time to learn things. And I was like, Right. Yep. Thanks. Okay. I'm gonna go get a snack and I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna try it again. And protein's good if you have ADHD. So I went, I got a protein snack and I came back and then I figured it out and I did it right.
Wow, done.
So that's my learning how to unlearn bad habits and think more positively and like goal focused rather than performance focused.
Yeah. And especially with the way that we
Tooltip.
live now, and it also as streamers, it's real easy to kind of slip into that performative element as well, because
Yeah.
we're creating content, and like, yes, we're here to play a game and do whatever, but we're also here for the entertainment, and it's a performance, and so suddenly it's like very easy to put on the performance.
Yeah. Well, and if you think about it, not only are you performing, but because you're performing, you're being perceived. And
Yeah.
as a performer, I love being perceived. Like, give it to me. I would be on a stage all day if I could. But that also means that the vulnerability that I would have to have by myself when I'm learning something I'm not good at, I'm now doing with an audience,
Yeah.
which is a particular kind of stress. so yeah, so streaming is therapy, really. I'm learning how to be a healthier version of myself by being bad at things in front of people and that being okay.
And that is why I like to constantly remind people all coloring is valid, all art is valid,
Yes.
because it is you and your experience, and it is also not about the final product. As much as, again, we like to focus on the final product, a lot of creative projects are about the creativity that you do along the way. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's about the process of you getting there, and yes, that means you're going to make mistakes, and you're going to learn, and you're going to change. And if you look at even my own coloring journey, you look back to like when I first started coloring, the process of how I color now is entirely different. Things will change, you'll grow and develop. It's just part of it. You're leveling up.
That's just life.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Splatek. I'm super behind on chat, so I'll probably see whatever it was that you were talking about that made you decide to follow me in just a moment. Oh, I should sing for them. I'll be right back.
Oh, good. Oh, good. And just reading Smolt's one as well. Yeah. And it is hard because it's also, I definitely still do put a lot of expectation on myself with doing things. Again, one of the big challenges of this page was that overcoming of previous Amy, like pre-injury Amy, because I also have an expectation and a level of what I want to produce, and it's like I don't know if I can produce what I want to produce. So yeah, it's easy to say for others, but then sometimes when it comes to ourselves, well, it's like we hold ourselves to a higher level, and then we shouldn't, because if we had accepted in others, why can't we accept it in ourselves? Just like if we wouldn't accept it in others, why would we accept it in ourselves? Alright. So what I am doing now is just like little embellishments, little bits and pieces. I want somewhere in here is my clear. It's not the most sparkly. I may go over it anyway. All my jelly rolls are so mixed up. Actually, let's use some pink and do that on the wings, and then use a different color on top. I think we're going to use Stickles, because Stickles. Oh. Alright, so center of the flowers, I want to do something on the fairy wings. I think we'll use waterfall on the fairy wings, and then no, we're not using icicle. Moment of truth. What glitter, what clear Stickles glitter do I have enough of that I can use to cover the whole thing, since I can't use Mod Podge. Alright, Icicle can go back. So Icicle is a clear holographic, it's just chunkier. So I have Sunburst, which is going to go in the center of the flowers. And maybe even a couple other areas. And then we have Waterfall, which is the gorgeous blue. We're going to put this... Oh, if we can squeeze some out, or are you blocked? I don't think I have a pin around here. Nope. Okay, you're blocked. Not gonna deal with that. I'll put a different one on top. Right, diamond, crystal, crystal, diamond, stardust, unicorn, stardust. Wow, am I completely out of twinkle? Oh no. I have very little twinkle left though. Right, it's not unicorn, I know that much. That's another stardust. I think you're actually... I really need to get some more twinkle stickles. It's definitely time to stock up on some more glitter. As I said, not going to happen this week, because... Well, this fortnight. This month, actually. It's okay. And I'm just going to dabble the rest around. Because it's a fey, so the entire fey can be glittery. Then we're going to take the residue and very carefully find our mermaid. And also put a little tail end of glitter on our mermaid. Right, little bit of glitter on the mims. Ah, there's a monarch butterfly flying around out there. Hello, fantail. Birds are visiting. Mmm. Ifrik? I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but kia ora, welcome in. Thank you for joining me. I hope you've been enjoying the co-stream so far. We are just in the middle of glittering a page. We love a bit of glitter here. Right. So I have... It's diamond, 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 and then 3 stardust. Yeah, crystal's more green reflect and diamond's more orange reflect. So I think we do want to do stardust. Which is handy because I have the most bottles of it. Because we're going to need a bit of glitter. Glitter. I can word. Nice. Yeah. We do love glitter. I normally use Mod Podge Extreme glitter here. Because there's so much that I want to glitter. Because we're glittering the entire rainbow water. But I've used up my entire pot. In fact, I've used up multiple pots of my rainbow glitter. So we are defaulting to stickles. Which I don't mind. It's beautiful glitter. It's just, it's a very big space that I'm putting a lot of glitter into. Sometimes it's just easier to get in there with your teeth. Except for when you get more glitter on your lips. And I know, chat. I'm not meant to swallow glitter. I'm not meant to eat the glitter. It's just so tasty. Alright, I think you're a big dried. Yeah, you're all dried, so not gonna worry about you. What about you? Have you dried out? Yeah, certainly a bit sticky in there. And this is the oldest of the bottles, so maybe a little bit. Right. Mix up all that delicious glitter into our actual medium. Ha ha ha. Oh, yo, this is making me so happy. Oh, it's so ridiculously glittery. Glitter, 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 glitter. Sparkly yellow. It's like Jello, I guess, yeah. Oh, should bring you in, except I'm going to be moving all around the page, so I'll just dabble a little bit there for the water spray. Because the water spray should also be sparkly. Make sure we get it right up the top here. Just me hitting the art camera. I think you can see a little bit of the sparkle there. It's glittery and gorgeous. It's so magical and fun. Yeah, that's what I want. It's a magical land. Alright, so you can go. There's going to be certain areas where I will need to switch to a thinner brush, so. Because I didn't make it easy for myself in certain areas, you know? And I mean, I did draw this knowing darn well I was probably going to be glittering the water. Because glitter water is just fun. But that's okay. Don't eat the glitter. But the glitter's so tasty. It's not. Please don't eat your art supplies. Unless they are edible art supplies. Stickles is not edible. But yeah, just in case there's anyone out there that's joined us that hasn't heard before, this page that we're working on and that Katie's also colouring is actually a colouring page that I have designed and released, and you can absolutely get them for free on my Ko-fi. Exclamation free, we'll bring them up in chat. It's technically pay what you want, but please feel free to put zero. Like, I'm not releasing them for money. Put zero. Get the pages. Enjoy some colouring. Have some fun. I've been seeing a few whips of pages coming through, and they're gorgeous, and I cannot wait until I get to actually share some finished pages. I have to go and triple check with the fam that I can actually post Papaya's finished page on my Instagram and share it all around because it's so gorgeous. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it with the glitter. I mean, it's me. Of course I love it with the glitter, but I really love it with the glitter.
I return.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
We are fully into our glitter era here now.
Hell yeah. Love glitter.
We are glittering the entire rainbow waterfall, rainbow river.
I approve of this message. We once, when I was a kid, we once decorated a whole Christmas tree we gathered up a bunch of pine cones. I found out much later in life that this was totally illegal. And now I understand that my dad was using me as a decoy in case the park rangers drove by. But we went camping in the woods in a national park, and they just cut down a little tree to make it our Christmas tree. Very, very great things that happened. And we collected a bunch of pine cones, and we glitter glued them in different colors, and that's how we decorated the tree. And it was probably my favorite Christmas tree ever. It was my glittery pine cone Christmas tree.
Cute.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the sort of thing we'd get into here. I'm known for glitter. So much glitter.
Hell yeah. Listen, that's a great association to have.
Oh yeah. We colour entire pages with glitter. We put glitter on everything. I accidentally eat glitter multiple streams. Like, it's a thing.
Hey. There's a lot of people who eat glue, you know?
It's fine. Glitter is tasty.
Good. I didn't know, but now I'm going to have to try some.
Please don't. Or at least get edible glitter. For the love of God.
Yeah.
There's edible glitter.
I have a couple of little bottles. I say bottles. They're more like little pots of edible glitter to put in drinks to make them sparkly and stuff.
Yeah.
It's fun.
It's so fun. I do have some in the top cupboard that I'm like, one day I should pull that back down and actually make sparkly drinks a stream.
Literally, just like I'm surprised by this. Just put glitter into all of your life. Get some sparkling water and some orange juice. Make what we call a foamosa. It's just sparkling water and orange juice. Put some glitter in it, and the sparkling portion of it makes the glitter swirl around all pretty.
Yeah.
As opposed to settling down in the bottom.
I do live on sparkling water. I just need to find a nice, tall, big, clear glass that would hold like a litre of liquid.
Fair.
I've legit been looking.
Mason jars.
Yeah, I've legit been looking at like big, like vases and stuff like that to try and find like an actual jar that will hold the amount of liquid that I want. Because they're not big enough.
Yeah. Hey, listen, that sounds perfectly valid to me, but my like, what are these called? Tumblers?
Tumbos?
40 ounces minimum.
Oh, tumblers, yeah.
My massive mason jars that I'll drink out of are similar. Like, I'm all about a big glass of water because I don't have to get up 80 times to fill it. I drink a lot of water.
Exactly.
Oh, heck.
Do the big bottles. Medicine. Yes, med check chat. How are we going? I am due meds myself, but I will have those when I make dinner because I need to take those with food. So.
Gotta make sure my brain's not too juicy.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the worst way to describe it. I thought of your message, Kai, and I was like, oh, I shouldn't put the prescription bottles down on my desk where people can see my legal name, probably. I am a lefty. Southpaw.
Smalt, I probably
As
need
the
to make a
sages say.
command that actually says, we are joking, please don't actually eat craft glitter, because the amount of times we joke about eating glitter, I should probably actually have that as a command of, this is a joke.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely joking, definitely.
Yeah.
I don't have experience with the exact markers, but depending on ink and paper, you might be able to use a paintbrush, water and paper towel, and lift highlight. Ooh. I'm going to try that too.
All the things. And that's the great thing about this being a PDF page, because if you decide that you've gotten it to a point where you no longer want to work it and you want to try again, you just print out another copy.
Yeah. So handy. So handy.
Exactly.
We are full of microplastics. You're so right, Squiffy. So for Christmas, we should all send you pine cones. Do you not know about my pine cone story, Kai? Everything that I am is just a story. One of my friends in college, she got the opportunity to go to Italy for like a study abroad thing. We were all very excited for her and a little jealous. No, not jealous, envious. Mm-hmm. The one where you don't want to take it away, you just want to go to. And she was really intent on getting everyone souvenirs, which was very sweet. And apparently, she really struggled with what to get me as a souvenir. Because, like, what is she going to do? Bring back, like, music, you know? Like, we were both full-time music majors at the time. And I was double music majoring. And so Italy is, like, wonderful, but, like, you know, like, they do fashion, they do whatever. Like, none of that stuff was my bag at the time anyway. And she was like, I forget how she said she figured out, but she was, like, walking through some really beautiful area. And she looks at the ground and she sees this pine cone, this really big, interesting-looking pine cone. And she was like, that's what I'm bringing her home. She also brought me a scarf. I don't know where the scarf is. I still have the pine cone. I think it's right over here, too. Yep. This is my Italian pine cone. Brought over, hand-carried from Italy. And I loved it, obviously. I think it's one of the coolest gifts I've ever gotten. Because she was like, how do I give you a part of Italy? That's such an autism gift. It is, yeah. None of us had diagnoses at the time. And so now I started telling people that story and how cool it was, and people bring me pine cones. So now I have pine cones from Norway, too, that I need to figure out where to put in my decoration that Kara brought me back after...
Yeah, my brain immediately went, oh, can I actually send Katie a pine cone? It's not bringing, like, plant matter into the country, because I know that would get burned to crap here. Biosecurity would never ever let that through the gate. But I'm like, ooh.
Maybe.
It's like going out of the country, so maybe?
These people have flown them in and had to go through customs. So presumably...
Yeah.
That is something that would be allowed. My channel's going to have ads in like a minute, y'all. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I love pine cones.
But yeah, check your local regulations before you do these sort of things, Oaks, because I've had people send me stuff before and Biohazard have seized it and gone, nuh-uh. I mean, they're particularly strict here in Aotearoa, but with good reason.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, Sinner, that's my favorite Demetri Martin joke. It's about glitter, but it's probably something that I wouldn't want to say on your channel. It's not, I don't know, actually. I think it's hilarious. But it's funny, but it's adult. Hey, Kai, you're resting. You can work on art now. You rested for 5 hours, and now you can work on it. You love how glitter looks. We hate getting on you. I love being covered in glitter.
Mhm.
Makeup grade glitter.
Oh, I just saw the comment, the herpes of crafts.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a common,
Yeah.
it's a common saying. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, good.
I know a lot
was
of
like, I don't know
people
where the line is.
really hate glitter, and it's like, I legit have colored pages with just pure glitter, because it's lovely. Yeah.
I will say the joke's not about hating glitter.
No.
It's because once you have glitter, you can't get rid of glitter.
Oh yeah, no,
You just
it's
always have glitter with you.
Exactly.
Is the
I colored a page. Actually, it's not too far away. I might be able to grab it. No, I can't because I'll put it on the desk, and this is wet. But I did a page for the charity stream recently that I colored entirely with glitter, and I was using loose glitter on stream, and I only had 80 minutes of the stream, so I was moving, and at one point I started choking on the glitter because it actually went up into my mouth and got caught in my throat. And this is where the whole eating glitter thing is coming from, because yeah, it's like pretty much every time I use glitter, I just end up somehow inhaling it as well. But yeah, for days afterwards, you know, there was glitter in my hair, there was glitter on me. I would like go to bed, have a shower, and then, you know, get dressed, and it's like, oh look, more glitter, even though I'd showered multiple times. Yeah.
Where is it even coming from at this point?
It's like, I knew when I did that stream and did that page with the loose glitter that it was going to be everywhere. Like, I knew it was going to be the effect, and I was going to have days of glitter. It's like, I'm prepared for this. This is fine.
It will be what it will be. Kate, even if your legal name shows, people still wouldn't be able to find you because it's a basic ass name. You are not wrong. It's like the most generic white girl American name in the history of generic American white girl names. Jealous is when you have something and are afraid you'll lose it. Envious is when you want something someone else has. Yeah, I have envious. I always say envy is my deadly sin, but I have like collective effervescence enough that I never want to take the thing that someone has. I just want it to. What is that? Collective effervescence is one of the terms. That's not the one I'm thinking of. What is the heck? What's the word? Compersion.
Ooh, we're digging the
I experienced
dregs.
compersion. Huh?
Digging the dregs of the glitter out of this container.
Oh no.
It's okay, I've got spares. Me? Run out of glitter?
What is going on with the world?
Legit, I have run out of glitter in several of my regular glitter types. I've just used them all up.
Oh my gosh.
I usually use...
A really bad habit of... Sorry, go ahead.
I normally use a thing called Mod Podge Extreme Glitter, and it comes in a big, I think it's 8 ounces. Hold up, I've got a regular Mod Podge here. Yeah, 8 fluid ounces it usually comes in, and I've used like 3 or 4 of these up entirely. So.
Amazing.
I use a lot of glitter, folks.
I have a bad habit of buying myself various supplies for arts or like toiletries that are like self-care-ish and more like about having a good time than being practical, and then they will sit there because if I use it, it's gone. So I'll just very sparingly, in a silly way, use it so little that it often ends up going bad, and I'm really trying to be better about that.
Yeah. It's the same thing as, like, you know, the good china and all that sort of stuff. It's the same motto, you know. They have these beautiful dishes and it's the good china, so you don't use it except for on special occasions. It's like, make every day a special occasion. Yeah,
literally.
And I say that knowing darn well I do have good china that we don't use here, but it's also like, these pieces are 130 years old and brittle as fudge and also very expensive now, so yeah. But that one's not viewed as usable china. That one's viewed as, we should probably get this to an auction house.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, if it's that old.
Yeah. Alright, I think that bottle is officially done. So, what is that looks like the next Stardust. And this one has enough that I should be able to just, squeeze some of it out. Cool. I see a few of you are sending through art tags. I will check that out in a moment. I'll just get all this glitter done.
I didn't love Italy when I went there. I thought people were rude. Oh, what did they do? There's a pine cone in my area that is massive. Sugar pine cone. I don't know what types of pine cones they are. I think it was Smoltz that asked that. No, I do not know what kind of furs, presumably. But I don't know what kind. Sugar pine cone. Not allowed now to collect them. Oh, the tree's endangered. God, is that a sugar pine cone? It's really big. I also have a rock from Norway, Kai. Pine cones are considered seeds. Those are technically not allowed to be brought into the country either. Well. Tee. They did. It worked. Some pine cones in my drawer. It was in a container of random stuff. Ah. I could see doing acorns too. They're smaller and easier, but they're less pretty. I love looking at glitter. I just hate the gritty feeling of it on me. Fair.
Yeah, that's why we use glitter glues, and then we don't have to touch it.
Yeah. Oh my god, Kai. It's SWK. We were just talking about that. That's my favorite Dimitri Martin joke. That glitter is the core piece of craft supplies. We were just talking about that. That's so funny. And now I know I can say it out loud, so.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get the comment all the time on my channel too. It's like, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
Also,
like,
herpes is, people have it in their head that herpes is a bad no-no disease. Chickenpox is technically a type of herpes. Herpes comes in 8 different subvariants. So,
Yep.
medical
85%
laboratory
of the world
technician.
population has it. You probably have it.
Yep.
Don't, what is the word?
Yeah. There's also another type that you may have heard of called HPV.
Yep.
And 80% of the world will get that at some point in their life.
Although there is a vaccine for that now,
Yeah,
so get
and
your vaccine.
Yep. It will rectify on its own for the majority of people, but it can also cause cervical cancer and oral cancer. So that is why they say get vaccinated for it.
Yep.
It's, once again, a very preventable cancer. I work in a medical lab and I do a lot of testing of that, so please do get the vaccine.
Yeah. What is the word I'm looking for when people think poorly of a thing just because of like propaganda and stuff? Like misinformation. Damn it.
Yeah, when they've got
Somebody's probably told me in my chat if I scroll down far enough. Yeah, warts and cold sores. The way that my entire young life, I was convinced that cold sore was a total old thing because people would just talk about it as if it wasn't HSV1. And I'm like, this is one of the stigma's the word. This is one of those stigmas that it's like, just say what it is. Like again, like 85% of the world population has this. Like, don't stigmatize it. Know what it is, treat it, be aware of it. Like, yada, yada, yada. Stigma. I can't believe I don't know why I thought stigma. In my mind, it was a J word, and I could not come up with the J word. That's because it starts with an S, and it's stigma.
Also,
thanks, brain.
Before when you were catching up with your chat and doing a song, I saw something in your chat about leg amputation. I work in a medical laboratory, and I have legit processed leg amputations before. Wild stories you get from the lab. So, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. We normally only get little biopsies, but this doctor decided to send the whole leg.
That's wild.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, you gotta test what you gotta test.
Yeah, the pathologists were not impressed and did basically ring the doctor later on and go, no.
A tissue sample would have been fine, sir.
Yeah, because it's also because of protocol for dealing with it. So basically, the colleagues had to run to what we call the warehouse here. It's the equivalent of like Target or Walmart, and go and buy like a 30-litre storage container to fill up with the formalin to preserve the leg because we had no containers big enough.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird call to send a whole leg.
Yeah.
Or even like a big chunk of a leg.
Yeah.
Weird call.
Alright. Home stretch,
Kai, you're
y'all.
talking about Oh yeah, Stretch. Kai, you're talking about your mom wrapping your gifts in glitter. I had an ex who really hated glitter, and I, on purpose, wrapped one of his birthday presents in really glittery wrapping paper. And I thought he would just be like cutely annoyed by it, and then would just like have me open the gift for him. But he got really mad, and I was like, "I'm so sorry. I will open it for you." I thought that you'd be like, "Ha ha ha, you open it," not that you would like struggle your way through opening it and just get mad.
I believe that's what they call a red flag.
Yeah, we only lasted a year. Because I was boring.
Yeah, right.
Right? I was really convinced for a long time that I must just be boring as a partner, like good and steady, but boring, because I got that feedback a lot. And then I got a little older and I was like, oh no, they're addicted to the like fight and make up cycle. And I'm a good communicator.
Mm-hmm.
So they just didn't know that we were working through things because there was never a fight about it. Cool.
It's like, oh, you've never had actual communication before.
Mm-hmm. And it's funny how like Killian reminds me all the time. People aren't like you, Katie, because if someone had wrapped one of my gifts in velvet, I would be like, "Oh, that's a funny gag. You open it," which seems like a reasonable response because they know I hate velvet, right? They either did it on purpose as a gag or they forgot, and either way, they'll open it and it'll be fine. So forcing yourself to like, I don't know, struggle through it just is so silly. That's fair, Kai.
See, if somebody, because these soft touch covers that Amazon does on some coloring books, and I hate them, they feel gritty and dirty to me. And so if someone wrapped like a present with that, I might struggle through it to be polite, because I would have the politisms of like, oh yes, this is lovely, someone's gone to the effort of getting me a gift, I have to struggle through this and say thank you no matter what it is and play, you know. But I would probably be sitting there wincing a little bit, but I wouldn't like be like aggro at them. I would actually think, oh, that's actually kind of a funny joke because of how much I hate it, but now I have to grind my way through it. If they knew how much I hate the texture, then it would be a funny joke, and I'd be like, ha ha ha. If they didn't know that I hated the texture, or I didn't know if they knew I hated the texture, I would be polite and work my way through it.
I turn everything into a performance to get out of things like that. So if someone didn't know, I'd be like, oh my God, I have such a funny story for you. And then I tell them the story about how my mother loved velvet and kept buying me velvet things. And I had to explain to her one day that she has to stop buying them for me because they make my teeth itch. And then it turns into like a funny, like, teehee, you have sensory issues. But you're not the first person who's done this. And then I'll just be like, so anyway, you open the bag and then hand me, and I'll close my eyes and you can hand me whatever you put in here.
Oh.
When Killian had his back injury earlier last year, and he needed some help getting in and out of bed, he has a velvet comforter. And I walked in the room to help like fully body lift him further into the bed in a more comfortable position. And I just looked at him and I was like, I just wanted to be clear for the record that this is love. And I had to touch the velvet blanket to do a full body lift and move him over. And I was just like, I hate it, 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 I hate it. I want you to understand that I will do this gladly to help you, but also I need the acknowledgement of how much this sucks for me. Lifting you, not a problem. Helping you, not a problem. It's the velvet.
Oh,
a true friend, exactly.
Stardust says to you've been told you were boring. You seem super interesting person and very funny. Exactly. It's just
thank you.
People being poop. Because of course I'm live on YouTube as well, so and the YouTube
comments. I don't have your YouTube chat open.
It's okay. That's okay. We'll read them out. Yeah.
Perfect.
Well, I think I've finished a page.
I'm coming over to look at it big.
We will.
Coming over to look at it big.
We'll go big onto my screen over here too. So you can see the glittery reflect of the water.
Oh my God.
And yeah, our pink grass, our purple trees, our blue rocks, and our kids and a cat racing down the water. So,
the glitter rainbow river
is
so good.
So fun.
That's so the joy in my heart right now.
It's so cute. I'm very pleased with it. I am also
Yes.
being summoned by my mother to go and rescue her from a cat, so I might
Okay.
have to call it here for me, unfortunately. But I mean, if you want to keep going, awesome. If you want to switch to other things, you're a person who can make your own choices. But
I'll probably do a little bit more coloring,
Yeah.
and then I'll probably switch over to some games.
Yeah, well, that's all good. I have very much appreciated you jumping into this, and you know, it's cool to see you doing colouring too. And yeah, let's go back over here.
It's funny because I keep meaning to diversify the things that I work on and the things that I stream. But I sometimes I just get so like, this is what I've been doing, and so this is what I'm going to keep doing.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'd have to set something up, and the ADHD takes over. Oh my God, you have such a cute little banner for my name. I just saw that. That's adorable. And so like, first of all, I love celebrating you. I love celebrating artists. I love showing people the beautiful creations that people make. I'm big on supporting artists, and it's really important to me to keep art alive, especially in this day and age. And so I'm like, gladly, sign me up. I'm here with you. And I love coloring, so, you know, that's great.
And you've done an amazing
but also
job.
I was like, in like a tiny, like 2% of the benefit is like, and I've been meaning to fix this camera.
Yeah.
So that I can do
Forcing-
more crafts and stuff.
Forcing you to do the thing you've been procrastinating for ages.
Exactly. So I finally fixed it according to this, and now I can do more other things.
Yay! You heard it here. You heard it, folks. If you're not already following Katie on Twitch, go follow her because crafty things. Unfortunately, you're not on YouTube, so the YouTube peeps, you either need to come over to the Twitch side, or you're on the TikToks. I'm not on the TikToks,
TikTok.
but you're on the TikToks.
I'm Katie Quixotic. Anywhere I want you to find me.
Yep.
There is a Katie Quixotic YouTube channel. I think I managed to download and upload exactly one stream when I was like, all right, I'm back to streaming, and I'm going to download every stream and upload it so that I get to keep my videos. And we see how that went. I did one time.
Yeah.
I'm very good at things, and I remember stuff all the time.
That's okay.
But the plan is to upload it. I just never stream on YouTube.
That's okay. I just happen to dual stream, so some of my YouTube friends will come over. Some of my YouTube friends will stay on YouTube, and that's okay. That's why we dual stream, because I like you all to be on the platform that you like to be on, and hey, it saves me doing the download and re-upload on YouTube.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
I have a secret YouTube that is like completely privated, because when I switched over from Facebook being my primary social media to Twitter at the time being my primary social media, I had originally, when I signed up in it, when it was brand new, just put my name. Because I like, social media was way different back then, and you didn't have as big of a reach or network as you do these days.
Yeah.
And I was like, ooh, I should probably not have my name up there. Yeah, as Kai says, it is the most basic ass white girl name ever, but still, with my picture, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I have my full name, and it's the one thing that I regretted from staying up 10 plus, God, 15? Fudge, I don't even remember how long ago it was now. I've been streaming for like 11 years now. So, yeah. And at this point, it's like, well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I had a moment of like, what do I pick as my new online name? And so my initial thought, something that I had thought of years before, was like, I do parody songs. I compulsively make parody songs in my head. So what if I was Katy Parody instead of Katy Perry, right? Is the joke there. Katy Parody. So I made that as a YouTube channel, never did anything with it. And then I was like, I could do that. And then I was like, I probably would get in trouble for being too close to that name. So I'm just going to go with Katie and then my favorite word, Katie Quixotic. And that's where Katie Quixotic came from. And here I am.
And I still forget how to pronounce your second part of your username 99% of the time. Which is why I've said Katie this entire time.
That's fine. Yeah, just call me Katie. That's my name. That is the sound you can make to get my attention. It doesn't
Yep.
need anything else.
Exactly.
Especially if you say Katie first, because I'm the fourth of 5 children. I'm used to having to answer to the dog's name sometimes if they're looking at me and I know they actually mean me. So if you say Katie, you're definitely gonna get my attention.
Well, I very much appreciate you being here for my Twitch friends. We will raid over to Katie, so we'll move the chat over there and the party over there, but obviously YouTube will love you and leave you. But yeah, for anyone remaining in Katie's chat, hasn't heard me say before, but hi, my name's Amy. I am the illustrator behind these lines. Grab them from the Ko-fi link, download them, they're free, go get them, have some fun. These two pages up, there's going to be more coming. This is a story that came about because I was talking to my nibblings, which are the 2 kids in the page. They are Papaya and Peel. That is pseudonyms for them. And basically a story of them following Shadow the cat into a magical world at the bottom of the garden where all sorts of misadventures happen. And it's a wonderful, sweet little story. And we're going to be drawing more of it live on Friday night, 7:30 p.m. New Zealand time. And we are going to be working on the Octopus and Mermaid Lake. The Mermaid Lake with the giant octopus at the bottom that makes potions. Yeah, so if you want to see a colouring book being designed live, feel free to come along and hang out. I keep things very PG, as you've heard today. Very cozy, very chill. It's just a safe little glittery bubble where we pretend the world doesn't exist and talk about candy and animals and happy little things and just try to put a little bit of glittery shine into our day. And this has been a hugely wonderful day. It's made my heart sing to see people colour this live. I am just so thrilled when anyone sees, oh, I'm colouring your page, and shows me what they're working on. Like, you cannot colour this wrong. And I'm loving how it's progressing. I love the bird. The colour of the bird is fantastic.
Thank you. I tried to I'll show stream in a minute the actual bird, but I tried to replicate it as closely as I could with the tools available.
It's gorgeous. But yeah, thank you so much for spending the day with me, and yeah, I will send out.
Thanks for having me. It's been fun.
All right, so we will jump over here just to wrap up. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me today, and again, apologies about all the chaos streams and me putting the wrong streams in the wrong places and stuff like that. Hopefully next week will be a chiller one. But yeah, I really appreciate y'all. If you are colouring the page and you want to show me what you're working on, I would love to see it. Just come on over. But I appreciate you all being here. We're going to be back to regular stream next Friday. Nothing else is going to happen. We're going to be back to regular stream. I might have shot myself in the foot saying that. Yeah, we will be back. I appreciate you all so much. All the araha to you all. And yeah, we will end it here for YouTube, and we'll raid over for our Twitch chat because I remember how to raid. It's been a while. Alright, bye.